everybody, welcome back to Rogue Leader Gaming, and welcome back to the now dubbed Fang of Faerun Dungeons & Dragons campaign. Getting right on back where we left off last time, our party went to the Castle Cragmaw, where they fought against the Cult of Talos. They fought a Priest of Talos specifically, and the fight went well, until the mighty Flesh Flayer descended upon them, made an appearance, promised that someday they would fall. But today he would just take one of them. Aiming for Gorfang, Ithral steps in the way of the Flesh Flayer's chainsword and is unfortunately lost in the fight. Heading back to Phandalin, the party mourns the loss of their dear friend. They have to tell the townsfolk and Karthus, Ithral Squire. Moving on from there, our heroes learn of a map that they have now got both halves to. And with these two halves of map, they are pointed in the direction just north of Neverwinter, a place called the Storm Cliffs. And with that information in tow, as well as the fact that the Storm Cliffs can only be reached by the sea, there's caves at least on the Storm Cliffs that can only be reached by the sea, y'all have headed to Neverwinter to hopefully secure some form of ocean-going transportation, but also perhaps to recoup and rearm from your recent battles. If I can find my maps, where's my maps? And so, you arrive in Neverwinter from the south. As you see the gleaming, sprawling city before you, its high surrounding walls, you approach the gate. The day passes normally. It is the mid-afternoon, and you see people milling about, going in and out of the gate into the Protector's Enclave. So y'all would be entering into this gate right there. And as you do see a couple of guards, not necessarily gatekeeping, more so just kind of keeping an eye on things, making sure that there's nobody being disorderly entering the gate and everything like that. Checking for wanted criminals. And as you guys pass through the gate, one of them looks over, sees you, and he walks up. And he says, "Halt! You!"
Do I see which one of them he's looking at?
He's looking at the whole group. All four of you.
Oh, okay. Yeah? What's up?
Are you not the, and he pulls out a piece of paper. He pulls out a piece of paper and he says, oh, okay, so there's no name. I don't know, I'm looking for a group, matching your description. Big orc with red wings.
I can't hear over Gorf.
Right.
Please continue, guard.
I've been looking. I've got orders to stop you here at the gate should you enter. Lord Neverember would like an audience with you, assuming you are Gorfang and Corvus, and I don't know the rest of these other names. Are you presumably one of you is Ithral, and the other is Saga?
Very optimistic.
No, Saga was notated as a dragonborn. I don't know.
Oh, Neverwinter, that clown. What does that clown want with us now?
I'm just told to bring you to Lord Neverwinter. I don't know what he wants. I'm just a lowly guard. I'm just doing my job, sir.
Right.
Gorfang, do you not? Corvus, do you not want to talk to him?
Royalty, not really.
I'm gonna look at the guard and say, I think we'll pass. And like in a,
I'm afraid
no.
this is not a pass kind of a situation.
I'm afraid that it is. Here, where the fuck am I? Here we go. We're just gonna. Ooh, where is it? There we go. Just like that. Oh wait, I don't know why. We gotta take the left one anyways. I think we'll pass.
Yeah. The report didn't say how fucking big you are. Fuck.
I kind of like flare my wings a little bit, like.
He kind of backs off a little bit. He's like, "Look, I'm just doing my job. An audience has been requested." He said something
Requested,
about
not demanded.
He said something about Leylon and your services that you have rendered there.
I don't know her.
Gorfang, let's settle down for a second. Let's hear what Lord Neverwinter has to say.
Pussy.
Might need to act it out for him to understand.
Oh, he understands plenty.
Please,
alright, so Mr. Guard, take us to Lord Neverwinter.
Right. This way, please. And you see he looks a little disgruntled from the intimidation of the orc. He leads you guys to this building right here, which is currently serving as the
Which one?
Great Hall, the one circled in orange.
Okay.
Just currently serving as the city
castle...
hall, as the castle still lies in ruins across the river.
Right, okay.
As you walk into the into the Great Hall, he brings you to the kind of pseudo Great Hall throne room thing, and you see sitting on his throne is Lord Neverwinter. He has no audience at the moment. He's just looking over, talking to some of his aides as you guys approach. And the guard says, "Lord Neverwinter, sorry for the intrusion, but you said to bring them right away if I found them, and here's who are you guys again?"
The Dragon Booty Brutalizers.
The Dragon Booty Brute. What the fuck? What kind of name is that?
No, Gorfang. I stick my finger up. Hush. We've gone through a couple of rebrands at this point.
I don't like that name.
We're the Fang of Faerun.
The Lord Neverwinter looks up and says, the Fang of Faerun, you say? And I see
you might remember us as the Sword Coast Spearheads.
Who are these two? I don't remember them. I remember an elf and a dragonborn.
Yeah, we might have picked up a couple of new people to travel with us along the way.
I see. And what has happened to your other compatriots?
Is Brandon still dropping a shit?
I don't know.
No, he's sitting right here.
Okay.
At this point, I think it's best that we stay on.
We are here right now.
Here.
This is our paladin.
Emmerich Bryn.
I see.
Oh, what's your paladin? I'm looking at
Neverwinter?
No, I'm looking at Emmerich.
Okay.
Because I'm confused. I've never heard of a paladin before.
I feel like you would have heard of a paladin. But...
Make a history check.
Oh boy. We're going to test my intelligence. Let's see. Da, 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 da.
Hmm.
You've not met any paladins, but you know that they typically are armor-clad warriors who are usually really uptight religious types.
Ah. Oh, right. I remember.
Anyways,
Look, I'm just another soldier in armor chasing a fortune. Anyway, Lord Neverember, as you were saying.
Right, so the Fang of Faerun, you said, as you now are, has rendered services to the town of Leylan as instructed by me, myself, Lord Neverember.
right, yeah.
I had sent you there to keep order and provide protection to our colonists down there who are trying to rebuild the city. And I notice that you are not there. We received reports from Leyland that you never returned. And I would ask why.
Well, completing a
Wait, was
priority
busy.
mission for the town of Leyland, we were drawn away by other priorities. In the service of your kingdom, of course.
I see.
Wait, why? I'm lost. When the fuck did we become someone's bitch?
Wolfgang, we are not their bitch.
I will
We're
excuse the
I-
foul language of the orc, knowing their kind has no control over it.
What was that supposed to be?
I lean over and say, Gorfang, he has lots of metal bits.
Wait, I hold my rage. I bite my tongue.
Funnily enough, that would enrage you more.
Gorfang's face gets really red. We can like see his skin start to turn red.
Uh-huh.
Any such how, Lord Neverember, we have
Might I
Help.
ask what
Then-
it is that drew you away? That you say was part of your services to me, however, to me, would seem to simply be a conflict of interest.
Oh,
Conflict of
dragon
interest.
booty.
my lord.
My dear
You have
orc,
a-
it is my understanding that you killed the dragon before coming to me.
Oh, see, I took a bit of a whack to me noggin.
I can tell.
I'm gonna shut up now.
Lord Neverember. There has been a growing scourge in your land, and I doubt that you would have noticed it from inside the walls here. But outside the walls, your lands are being ravaged by a cult. One that we have been seeing to. And thus again I say, we serve only in your interest at this point. I will not say that we serve you directly, but we serve, every action that we've made so far has been in your interest.
Tell me more about this cult.
They have funny tattoos.
They do have, some of them have particular tattoos.
For some fucking reason, it always rains when we're fighting them.
I will say that at this point, what I have uncovered is still quite a mystery to us. We have heard of word of Xanthar's keep in the east falling.
I have heard word of this as well. It is most disturbing.
Yes. We have it under good information that the cult was involved in this.
I see.
In fact, we have first-hand accounts from Emmerich and Petra here who were at Xantharl's Keep the day it fell.
I can.
That's right, my lord. So the first time I've encountered these cultists, I was kind of set on a goose chase with this elf here, Petra. We originally met in Oakhurst and was
It's still kind of hard to hear, but I don't know if anybody else is having that issue. But I
Yeah, it is really hard to hear him. Though, I'm not an asshole, and I'm not going to yell at him for being hard to hear because I'm a good friend.
Well, I'm not yelling at him. I'm just saying.
Mac, we can hear you too good. That's the problem.
Yo.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, that's much better.
Yeah, that's my mic. I was trying to. Yes, my lord. We met in Oakhurst. The first time I've encountered these cultists, we were sent to uncover some. I can't recall exactly. I've been struck in the helmet a couple times.
Seems to be a common theme.
Among fighters, it is absolutely.
Petra shakes her head and looks to the ground.
What was that? Rage. Rage.
Again? Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna
See
walk over
Perfect's
to
knuckles start to turn white. Better watch out.
In
Jeremiah,
a
I'm
sort
about
of-
to kill a king.
I'm gonna walk over to Emmerich real quick and kind of just stand by him and lean in while he's talking, kind of whisper. Don't give him too much.
We encountered these cultists, and they're definitely a force to be reckoned with. However, we're trying to stomp out their flame before they could impose too much of an issue. Of course, we all want peace, and prosperity for all citizens.
I see. Oakhurst, you say. I did hear their pleas for aid, though I hadn't seen to it as of yet.
Typical. I say that under my breath.
Okay. He gives you a momentary glare, and then continues. And you say this cult presents a direct threat to my great city of Neverwinter. My entire kingdom, in fact.
To be 100% honest with you, Lord Neverember, we don't exactly know the goals of this cult. All we know is that outside your walls, they run free, and they're dangerous.
Make a persuasion check. Okay.
21.
He nods and he says, right. Well, if the nearby towns under my watch require aid, I can't send much if there is potential for threat to my kingdom. However, if you knew more, I might be able to do more. I will send one small detachment to each of the 3 surrounding villages of Leylon, Leylon, Oakhurst, and Vandalin.
Lord Neverember, and I hope you take no offense to this, but I don't know if you've properly heard of the recent events over Vandalin, as far as leadership is concerned.
I am aware of the downfall of one Harbin Wester and the rise of a new...
More like the incompetence of Harbin West.
Again, a full report was sent my way upon the, shall we say, persuasion of Harbin Wester to no longer take ownership over the lands. That's perfectly fine in my opinion. He didn't pay any taxes. He was ruthless of evading me.
Oh, never mind. I like the guy now that I know that he didn't pay taxes.
He was also a weak snob and had no idea what he was doing.
Yeah, but he didn't pay taxes.
Either way, Neverember. At this point, I would hope that you formally recognize Falcon and Don John Raskin as the overseers of Phandalin, under your view, of course.
As I already have, or else they would not...
like blacks either.
As I already have, or else they would not still be there.
That is all I wanted to confirm.
Indeed. No one rules anything under my watch without my approval, and I certainly approve of Mr. Don John and Mr. Falcon.
Okay, so you're okay with blacks but not green skins?
I never said anything about you, Master Orc.
The fuck you did?
Only that you are a bit of a simpleton.
The fuck's a simpleton? Does that sound fancy to you, Corvus?
Very, Gorfang. Gorfang, could you do me a favor?
Well,
while we're here,
yeah.
I would really like to go find a nice inn or bar around town.
Oh, that fucking bar.
Could you do me a solid and go find one for us? We'll meet you right after we deal with Lord Neverember. This politics stuff is far too boring for a fancy orc like yourself.
Fucking thank Gork and Mork. I take my leave, Sir Tiny Pants. And then I walk out the door.
You are dismissed. As the door slams behind you, he gets the second half of the word dismissed out. Right then, that's out of the way.
He might not be much to look at right now and listen to, but
I understand of the concept of a sturdy stone wall.
Correct.
Or like an unstoppable force.
Or an unstoppable force, yes.
Anyways, Lord Neverember, is there a reason to us being seen here other than
to bitch and
I wanted to know your story and why you were no longer at Leylon. However, if you are doing this, if this cult does possibly pose a threat to my kingdom, I would like you to perhaps... I authorize you, in fact, to look into it further and, if possible, remove this cult from the premises of my kingdom.
Authorize. Corvus, are you someone's bitch?
Should you prove capable of this, you will be considered heroes in the eyes of Neverwinter, but for now, you are simple mercenaries. Do not forget that.
Yeah. Anyways,
are you someone's bitch?
Gorfang, shut up! You're not even in here.
I'm talking to I'm not talking to Corvus. I'm talking to Hunter. Is Corvus someone's bitch?
Listen, thank you, Lord Neverember, for your kind of like jazz hand permission. We will look into this further.
Of course, said authorization comes with some perks. Again, should you be successful and bring me proof of the cult's demise, you shall be heavily rewarded. In addition, and he snaps his fingers, and from the side, one servant walks up to you, holding a small coin pouch. For your aid in Leylon, as well as an advance on your work that I am certain that you will be able to accomplish, I present to you an advanced payment.
I reach out, grab the coins, and I kind of give him a half-hearted bow.
Right.
Your graciousness, thank you.
Indeed. And with
I look
that,
over to
you are
to Emmerich, I'm
dismissed. I have nothing more for you.
I look over to Emmerich as I'm walking out. I'm like, I'm gonna go buy a fucking drink. Say it loud
I'm
enough.
with
Just
you there.
just to hear Lord Neverember hear it. Just loud enough.
There are fallen warriors I intend to grace with that drink.
All right. As y'all head out, y'all see Gorfang standing in the street before the Great Hall, and he's looking around trying to find a tavern.
What's that symbol mean?
I would like you to make me a either perception check or a history check. You can choose. Either try to find. You can either try to find a tavern, or you can remember where the tavern was that you were at whenever you were here last.
I have -3 history, so perception is 1.
13. Okay.
Yay!
Let's see. Y'all are in the Protector's Enclave. Let's see.
The inn that we did go to was like down here somewhere, right? It was in Protector's Enclave.
You would have gone.
I would
to...
like to try and I would like to remember where that is.
You are easily able to remember. You are aware the important places to remember from here involve. Hold on, I need to dig through my notes for a minute. The Driftwood Tavern is an important place to you specifically, and then it is only a tavern, whereas the Beached Leviathan is where y'all stayed last time, and it was in the Blue Lake District. On the other side of the river. Gorfang, you see before you the shining symbol of painted on a sign of a keg.
Ooh, they sell kegs here. I'm gonna like go up, knock on the door.
Nothing happens. You do hear noises from inside.
I'm gonna like open the door, but like cautiously.
As you peek inside, you see before you a lively inn and tavern.
This looks nice. I'm gonna walk up to the bar.
One moment. I have to find my. Oh, it's so small. Everything is so small. Why is everything so small? Okay, there we go.
By the way, I realized that I did a good deed in the town during the funeral and treated everybody to drinks. And now Gorfang's a little broke, so if you could have like a wild Jew appear from like a bush or something that Gorfang could like steal their coin purse or something, that'd be great.
How much gold did Lord Neverember give us in that coin purse?
400 gold pieces.
Alright, I got my 100 gold back, right? Corvus, right? Corvus? Because you would totally do the right thing. You would totally do the right thing and make sure that Gorfang isn't cheated.
350 here, Emmerich Petra. Here's 100. I'll take 100. Gorfang, here's 50 metal bits.
Hunter, you better not.
Make a deception check.
No, fuck you. That's not.
And Gorfang, make an insight.
I'm just
fine.
no. Here's your 50
fine.
gold.
Let the dice roll.
You weren't there, so you don't know.
I know. But are they here? Oh my god, I'm gonna kill myself. No fucking way. No! That's not fair. Fine.
You wanted to let the dice roll. I was gonna give it to you, but you wanted to
Wait, Mr. Dungeon Master. Are they even there yet?
What do you mean? We walked out right
You
behind
were really
you.
they walked out very shortly after you,
I
and they
was
were
running.
easily able to find you. And it is not far away. It is like right down the street. It's within
All
visual
I'm saying,
range.
Hunter, is you should totally let there be an opportunity for Gorfang to get that other 50 gold pieces. You piece of shit.
Look, I tried to give it to you. But...
You should make a bet with Gorfang later.
All right, so I'll add 150 to my shit.
I hate you
Everyone
so much.
everyone else gets 100. Mac, you get 50.
That's so fucking gay.
I get 150.
Yeah, that's right. You get 150. All right. As you
I
enter the
was just
tavern,
joking, but
Wait, does Gorfang notice that the others got a bigger coin purse than him?
make a perception check. As he hands you your gold, he starts to hand out the rest, and as he's doing so, you're suddenly distracted by a barmaiden walking by.
Does she
with
have
a tray filled entirely with large mugs of ale?
Miss?
Yes?
May I have the tray?
I'm so sorry. This is already for our table, but if you have a seat, I'll be right with you.
Oh, okay.
May I have the tray?
is where are we at right now? What is this place called?
As the rest of y'all have entered.
I would like to point out the fact that Gorfang saved your fucking life, Corvus, and you're gonna do that to him. I would
Listen,
like.
I was only joking, but you didn't want a joke, so.
My poor brother. He's talking about Tarkov. I feel bad.
Where are we?
Fuck him. All right, you guys are, the rest of you, Gorfang would not have noticed this, but the rest of you guys would have noticed that this place is called the Moonstone Mask. And you can see from the interior, this is not a place that caters to Gorfang's type usually.
Nope. Do I notice that everybody is wearing like fancy clothes?
Everyone around you is wearing silks and fine robes. You see, glancing at menus, you see the cost of these drinks here and food and lodging is quite expensive.
Gorfang's gonna kind of dust off his fancy hat and like he's a little self-conscious, and he's gonna put it on and make sure it's round and straight on his head.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's a lot of fancy people here.
Well, it's a good thing you're a fancy man, Gorfang.
Emmerich, you said? Emmerich, hello?
Yes, Orc.
Do you know much about fancy people?
I know there's a lot of them here. Just stick with me and Corvus, and you shouldn't have an issue at all.
Okay. Do you think my hat's fancy enough to be in here?
Oh, your hat is fancy enough to be in here. It is the utmost of the fancy.
I'm gonna gain a little bit of confidence with that and be like, fuck yeah, I'm a fancy man. I'm a fancy orc. You look a bit fancy yourself as well.
It's time for a new cloak and maybe a shine on the armor, but I try to. I do have a standing to uphold.
Gorfang's demeanor is also going to change while we're in here.
You three find a seat. I'm gonna go up to the bar for a second. I'll be with you all shortly.
Oh, okay.
I walk up to the bar, and I kind of just look and kind of wait.
All right. You see the bartender's the bartender is a half-elf man and he comes up to you, and he says, "Ah, yes. What can I get you, my good man?"
I'm more inclined to a little bit of information about Neverwinter here. I'm not quite familiar with the city
see.
itself. I'm hoping that you can put me in a direction.
What would you like to know?
Mostly a few shops would be in mind. You see, I spend most of my time out in the wilds, outside the walls. Items that could help me and help my crew over there survive the outside walls.
Ah,
Wilderness.
right. Well, you probably want to visit. You probably want to visit somewhere near the Enclave Market, I should suppose.
The Enclave Market. And if you could point me in a direction, that'd be great.
Right. It's over by closer to the main gate. It's right in the center of the Protector's Enclave.
Right. Okay.
And he points you to basically like this general area.
Well, thank you. Information is always useful to me, and I pull out a gold coin and I just kind of toss it on the
He nods.
countertop, and I walk back to my table.
Okay. All right, back at the table, the barmaid comes back up and says, "Ah, yes. So, I'm sorry, sir. What was it that you would like?" Gorfing.
Yeah, you had a whole tray of
Yes.
drinks.
I did.
Is it proper for fancy people to drink a whole tray worth of drinks, or do I have to keep calling you over every time I finish one?
Well, I will say that was for a whole table's worth of people, but it is not uncommon for people to order more than one drink. Usually they don't order a whole tray all for themselves, although I do see that you are a man of stature. If you
Great
have
thirst. I'm a man of great thirst.
Yes, that too. If you have the coin, of course, I would be happy to serve you whatever it is you desire.
I'm gonna point at my coin purse. Well, all these metal bits came from a very fancy man, and I suppose it should be enough.
Is that all you have, my darling?
And
And she kind of laughs at you a little bit, opening your pouch of 50 gold. Have you perhaps gotten more at home? I'm just wondering. You don't seem like the type to have... Perhaps you don't travel with much.
Gorfake's just gonna stop, and he's gonna... How much for one drink?
One drink will run you 10 gold. I assure you, it is the finest of Neverwinterian ale. Brewed right here in the town of Neverwinter, right here in the Enclave.
I need to go for a piss. I'll be back.
And she looks a little disgruntled at the particular wording of your sentence, but she nods as you exit the table. What do the rest of you do as this happens?
I kind of, well, Petra, you can go.
I was just gonna order a tall drink.
I will say that the rest of you find it very obvious that this place in particular caters to the quite wealthy upper class members of the town, and faraway dignitaries and such, and thus, again, anything that you get here is quite expensive. And you would also get the sense this is a large city. This is not the only tavern in town.
Kind of look to Emmerich and Petra at the table, and I give them like I kind of flash my eyes to the door, like, you guys want to leave?
I tell the waitress, I am also gonna go take a fat piss.
My lady, I would encourage you to use other language, but okay, yes.
Barmaid, yes. If you would, I'd just like one flagon.
Okay.
Are you going with them to
Piss.
piss?
No, ma'am. It'll only be a moment.
I see. Right. I will be back in one moment.
Yeah, Emmerich. I'm gonna be honest with you, bud. This establishment's a little too snobby for my blood.
Oh, you're right, Corvus.
I think I
Me
will
as
go
well.
join Gorfang and Petra for a fat piss.
Oh, God. Gorfang's just sobbing outside. I'm not fancy enough.
I'll be out in just a moment.
I reach in my pocket and give Gorfing 10 gold.
Uh,
Fancy enough for me.
Thank you.
Make me a either one of you two can make me a actually no, both of you make me a performance check. Right. As this happens, a nobleman walks past, notices you two, and walks up, drops a couple of extra gold. You see, you get 5 more gold, Gorfang, from this nobleman who pities you and thinks that you're a beggar.
I suppose fancy people give money to fancy people. That's how it works, right? Thank you.
You poor thing. He walks away, not paying any attention to you.
Yes, you are fancy enough. So that's why if you look extra fancy, they give you extra gold.
Oh, I see. Do you think we could find a place that offered drinks for, like, I don't know, these less shiny metal bits instead of me nice shiny gold metal bits?
Well, Gorfang, last time we traveled to Neverwinter, we stopped at the Driftwood Tavern.
I screamed, sir.
They took
'cause he
our
shouldn't be
metal
too
bits
far.
just fine.
He shouldn't be too far. He just dropped off gold. So I screamed, sir, and asked for. Does he catch my attention? Or I mean, do I catch his attention?
Yes. Yes.
Hey! I am quite thirsty, and we've been on the road a while. Do you know of a, light on the pocket tavern?
Yes, you are looking for the, Blue Lake District is where you'll be headed across the river. You'll find several of them over there.
Did you say he was on a horse carriage?
No, he's just on foot.
Oh, okay.
So, do fancy people go there as well?
I'm afraid that most of us
Goodbye, sir.
fancy
Thank
people...
you for having a wonderful day and stopping
yes.
and giving us instructions.
Good day to you.
Good day.
He didn't get to tell us if fancy people went there. Petra?
Sorry, I'm really thirsty.
Oh, okay.
Would I remember that the Driftwood is it in the Protector's Enclave, or is it in the Blue Lake District?
Driftwood is in the Blue Lake, yes. And so is the Beach Leviathan, which is the inn that you stayed at, which is also a tavern. The Driftwood is only a tavern, no inn.
And where is the market? You said it's by the gate.
The market is over here. The Driftwood Tavern is the Driftwood is probably over here somewhere, I think, and then the Beach to Leviathan is going to be maybe over here. If I remember right.
Right, well, I think that heading towards the Driftwood or the Beach of Leviathan will serve us well. I will
point out at this point, it is the evening. It is beginning. The sun is beginning to set. It's still light outside. You still have time to find a place, but it is beginning to grow to the evening.
Right.
Receiving my tankard from the inside, I would just like to leave it on the table,
Mm-hmm.
and just get out my little changeling ash vial, and I'm gonna leave like a little bit of ash from it, and it's in remembrance of those lost at the keep, and then go about my day.
Okay.
Link up outside with him.
All right.
then
I
I'm just
I will say that the ale will cost 8. Was it
I already
good? What?
did. I took 10 gold
You took
away.
10. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That works. Some good shit. Somebody's gonna end up picking that up and just drinking it.
Do I notice
I know.
that he left a whole thing of ale and spent 10 gold on it?
No, you would have already been
Okay.
out the door.
I didn't know if I could
He
see
comes out
inside
the door
door.
at this
Tell
point.
me you left gold. Tell me you left beer.
Anyways. Oh, Emmerich. We're talking about going up to the Blue Lake District. It's a little bit more in our price range, I should say.
Yeah. Well, let's take a walk.
All right.
While
y'all head-
walking to,
Yeah.
do I notice any like shops or anything that catch my eye that are, you know, maybe- just from the signs? Like, do I see anything that's like notable?
Over here you don't. You see a lot more offices kind of thing, and you see a guild hall. You see a, what is the word that I'm thinking of? An assay office kind of a thing that'll look at ores.
Kind of
and-
guild hall.
It looks to be it looks to just be a branch of the Mages Guild.
Okay.
All right. Y'all make y'all's way up to the Blue Lake District and up to which where are you going? Which tavern?
Did we decide on we decided on one of them. Driftwood, or what is the other one? That's the blue something.
The Beached Leviathan is the one with an inn. The Driftwood
We'll go to the beach
is...
Leviathan.
Okay. All right, so I'll make your way to the Beached Leviathan, and as you enter, let me make sure that I know. Where's my? Yes. Okay. As you enter, you see a man, with a trimmed white beard, pointy beard on his chin, and a mustache. And he looks up and he says, "Ah, hello. Welcome in. And have I seen some of you before? Perhaps. If you are, welcome back. If you have been here before, and if you haven't, welcome. This is the Beached Leviathan. I'm happy to have you here."
I would
Excuse me,
like
sir.
ale fast.
Right.
Round of ale for the table, is it?
I'll have a
Yes,
tray.
that'll work.
I'm sorry, a tray?
Yes.
Right, a tray, it is. Coming up, might I interest you, is that just your standard ale, or would you like, I have some other things. We don't have as much as, the, Protector's Enclave, places up there, of course, but we do have some good, bits of more so than just your standard watered down ale over here, if you would like.
I'm gonna take off my fancy hat, and I'm going to accept myself for what I am for one night. Look at me. Does it look like I care?
Right. Anything else for any of you others, or would you just like the standard ale?
Nothing for me tonight, thank you.
Nothing for you tonight, sir? Okay.
Nor me.
Right.
What, you're not gonna drink?
Well, I need to stay in my best fighting shape there, Oak.
And we orcs think that we fought better when we drink.
It's true.
And I know that to be true.
Well, then how about the test then?
Fuck yeah.
Oh.
Anyways, I would like to order
Okay.
a small glass of ale.
A small ale, yes, of course.
Glutterfang, I bet you 50 metal bits.
50?
Yes.
All I got, pretty much. Alright, what's this bet?
That you drink that entire tray. And
Yeah?
arm wrestle Emmerich here. Emmerich wins. After you drink that entire tray.
You what? An arm wrestle? Are you
arm
fucking
wrestle.
joking? Are you joking?
Emmerich and Gorfang. Emmerich, what do you say? How do you say? What, do you think you could beat Gorfang in an arm wrestle after he's drank an entire tray?
I'd settle for it.
Alright.
Well, but,
I want to grab
Right.
my small ale and go and make arrangements for rooms for us.
All right. As the bartender is pouring up 10 whole large mugs of ale for the orc, you go up and you talk to him, and he hands you yours, and he does say it is going to be 5 silver pieces for every drink, and so for you that'll be 5 silver pieces, and for Gorfang that'll be 5 gold.
that's fine.
So keep that in mind. But then, as he goes, yes, rooms, of course. We have rooms. How many would you like?
1.
1, yes.
I'm just kidding. What is... how many
hold
beds
on.
fit in one room?
There are, you could probably fit 4 people. Not 100% sure if you could fit the orc, but, you could probably fit 4 people.
Let's get two rooms. Never mind. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're gonna need 5. How many rooms are we gonna need? I look back at everybody because I'm sure they're not too far from me.
I'm busy drinking.
You don't have your drink yet.
Oh,
Alright.
I'm busy staring at the drinks on the bar.
Corvus?
Petra, you decide. Rooms are rooms.
Okay.
Right, it's a gold
Give us
piece per
one
room
room.
per night.
I guess just give us 1 room.
Right. So, like I said, 1 gold piece per night.
Okay. That'll be all.
Right. And as you say this and hand him the gold piece for the room for the night, he walks over to the others with a full tray of 10 ales. And these are nice big flagons of ale.
I'm gonna go ahead and go up to my room with my little small glass.
As the others of you are gathered around the table and the 10 mugs of ale are delivered, and the couple of the other patrons around realize that if all 10 of these are for one person, 1 or 2 of them start to take a little bit of interest.
Yeah, I'd like
Oh.
to kind of look around. What
God,
kind of?
Corvus, this is your chance to
people-
make money, by the way.
I'd like to see who else kind of in the room. Like, what kind of characters? I want to do that upon entering.
You see a couple of people who look like they were probably sailors, in for going ashore and everything. You see a couple of people who are look like they maybe just live in the city and things like that. You don't see anybody near as finely dressed as you saw in the other tavern. However, you do see most everybody is dressed fairly casually. Most of them have an ale or something. A few of them have a couple of nicer drinks, and you do see a couple of nicer drinks. You of course see Jackson Danielith on the menu, I will say. The staple, of course.
Of course. Are there any more weathered-looking groups, experienced groups of sailors?
I'll say there's one or two more grizzled sailors in there.
Okay. I'd like to approach the barkeep then, and I'm gonna get just a small ale, whatever, for each of them, and bring it and slap it on the table in front of them.
Right. 5 silver per.
What does that translate to as far as gold? How do I break gold down?
It's in
10
tens.
silver
It's
is
in
1
tens.
gold.
So 10
Tens.
coppers a silver, 10 silvers a gold. 10 gold is a platinum.
Oh, okay.
So just make it super easy like that.
Yeah, that makes it super easy. Cool. I'm gonna kind of nudge to... Before I buy these, I'm gonna... Corvus, I think I see some sailors here. Shall we... search for... guides, per se?
Well, Emmerich, we have a contact already given to us that we could look for, but if you feel the need to search in other places, I will not argue.
Who is our guide?
We weren't given a name. We were given a dwarf with red hair. Usually wears a big hat. Commons the docks down in Neverwinter, so... If you want to ask about that person, we could... again, I won't argue with whatever you choose to do.
Dwarf, red hair.
Usually wears
Big
it up
hat.
in a ponytail, Davalor said.
Ah, okay. Yeah. I'll inquire then.
I forgot about that piece of information whenever I was making her character. Okay, it's fine. Okay.
Edits notes.
Yeah.
I sit back and I'm just gonna watch Gorfang, make sure that he drinks all 10 of them.
All right,
I
Gorfang
do
begins
so quickly
drinking.
and happily.
All right, Emmerich. Before we get to the match going on while he's drinking, what exactly? So are you going up to the grizzled guys, or are you?
I am, yes.
Okay, all right. You come up and they just kind of grunt at you like, "What do you?" As if like, "What do you want?"
Sailors, I'd like to offer you some ale. One in respect for those who tame the seas, and secondly, I'd like to ask. I'm in search of a sailor myself, a very specific one. I'm seeking voyage to the north, and I was told to seek out a dwarf, red hair, mostly upkept in a ponytail, I believe. Would you happen to know anyone of this stature?
Wears big flamboyant hats.
I believe so. Sounds the same.
Aye. You want Redness Everax.
Redness Everax.
I don't know her last name. Whatever. Redness Everax. You'll find her down at the docks. A small boat, but a fine ship nonetheless. Last I heard, they were moored here this week, so as far as I know, they're in town.
Aye, okay. If you are seeking employment, me and my small group of mercenaries here, we're looking for a voyage to the north, not too far.
Well, I ain't the captain, so I can't make those decisions. And honestly,
No issue.
I don't think Captain...
Insert name here.
I don't think Captain... What fucking names?
Bo Burnham.
I don't think Captain Bo would take too kindly to we usually run rum and things like that. We don't usually. That's why with the Beast Leviathan has any rum. Captain Morgana, it's called.
I know
any of you buy, we end up getting a little bit of a cut.
I see. Well, enjoy your ale, and I appreciate your time, sailors.
Is Gorfang done drinking yet?
Gorfang,
Yeah.
I would like you to make the first of several Constitution saving throws.
Gorfang is gonna bite his tongue in rage.
Okay, I don't know if that helps you, but
It does because I get to re-roll saving throws while
Okay.
I am raging.
great. Go for it.
You said Constitution?
Correct.
You're running out of rages already. You only get 4 per day. You've used 3.
All right, this is my third, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, let's see.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna be real honest with you, and you're gonna have to be honest with me. Should I re-roll that or no?
You didn't have to tell you shit.
I know he doesn't. I'm asking as a friend.
How many times do you get to do that?
Let's see.
Once per rage. It's once per rage.
I would recommend saving it
All right.
in case you truly need it.
Okay. All right. What do I need to do now?
This cookie is really sticky. Okay.
Cookie's really sticky.
Huh?
While
Shit is
Gorfang's
tricky.
chugging, I'm gonna sit here and I'm just gonna go, Gorfang, urging him to kind of get him to drink faster.
Some of the other folks in the tavern nearby are saying the same thing. They start chanting with you. And as Gorfang, as you down the last one and slam it back down on the table, and you wag, you are feeling it. It's not bad. It's a good, solid buzz. But you are feeling it. You're aware that you are intoxicated heavily.
This is just the kind of place I fucking like, right?
Oh,
It's
yeah.
Not too fancy, not too fucking fancy, but just enough to where I could buy fucking tray of drinks and drink and. Yeah, I'm feeling nice.
Damn right. Fuck the fancy man, Gorfang.
The fancy man. Taxes.
One of the patrons comes up to you guys and says, "Hey, might I ask? I mean, man, that was quite the performance with the excessive drinking. Might I ask why? What is the purpose?"
I could have 2 more trays.
We got a little bet going on here. If
Bet.
the orc here can beat that paladin man over there in an arm wrestle after drinking that entire tray, I'm gonna give him 50 gold pieces.
I could have 2 more drink trays and I could beat him.
You think so?
I got 100 gold that the paladin wins.
Oh, it's getting interesting.
100
gold, you're in?
Another guy says, "Nah, I bet this orc's got it. I got 100 gold on the orc."
Fucking.
So we got
Somebody else says,
150.
I'll take that. I'll take that.
We got 150 on the orc. And 200 on the paladin.
Yeah.
All right. Put your golden purses. I'll manage them right in front of me.
I'm hearing
They'll
all this
pile all
screaming,
their
So I'm
gold.
gonna make my way downstairs.
What a minute.
I make
Corvus.
piles. One is the paladin pile. One is
Corvus.
Gorfang's pile.
Who's the house betting on?
I'm hearing a lot of cheering, so I'm going to make my way back downstairs.
All right, you do that, and you see before you, as a small crowd is gathered around Corvus, Gorfang, and Emmerich, and 10 empty mugs of ale sit around Gorfang.
Corvus.
Gorfang,
Who is the house betting on?
Zemric. The bet is against you.
Fuck you.
Right now, the bet is against you. I bet you that you couldn't drink a whole tray and beat Emmerich in a arm wrestle.
I don't even need to take damage for that shit. That's gonna extend my rage because that's gonna hurt me. That's gonna hurt me spiritually.
The old what's it called? The old what's the word that I'm thinking of? It's not seaman. Seaman, I guess. The old seafarer. Sailors, thank you, for fuck's sake.
Jesus Christ, get your head out of the gutter.
I know. The old sailor looks up and he goes, you know what? I got another 100 on the paladin.
All right, 300 on the paladin, 150 on the orc. Or no,
I've been
150.
that drunk before. There ain't no way this orc can do it.
All right, 300 on the paladin, 150 on the orc.
I'm watching all this go down and I'm kind of laughing.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. And with that, I would like the two of you, go ahead, y'all sit down, oppose from each other, y'all clasp hands, at the table, and y'all get ready.
Is the orc using his rage?
I have been biting
Very
my
much.
cheek.
Very
Yes.
much so.
Come on, elf, do something.
I go ahead and cast enlargement on Emmerich,
Oh no!
which is why I'm laughing a little bit harder, but still silently.
All right,
That's
he now
more like
barely fits into the seat on the table, as he grasps Gorfang's hand, and Gorfang's hand, it's like a father, and holding his kid's hand, with Emerson large.
Wait, but that doesn't.
They don't know where that
Whoa.
came from. I'm kind of like,
It's just a 1d4.
It mostly just does 1d4 damage, right? Let's see.
Yeah.
It does something with strength with that too.
If there is enough room
Yeah.
to
Has advantage
sorry,
on
also
strength checks.
advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws. Okay.
So we're equal, orc.
and they don't know where that came from. They're just watching Emmerich kind of bulk up, and I'm kind of laughing.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody catches on, obviously.
You're rolling with advantage, so am I.
Gorfang even more mad. Gorfang feels like he's
Just
being
rage
cheated.
harder.
He realizes that the house is betting against him, and that this fucking paladin somehow got bigger in front of him. I feel like I'm being cheated.
You won't like me when I'm angry.
Cheated my ass. You got rage. You started this fight in rage.
All right.
Let
So
the
with
battles begin.
With that,
I'm gonna start putting my chest with my left hand now that we're like clasped, and I'm gonna grab the nearest mug and I'm gonna break it over my fucking head. What? Good.
I'm just gonna kind of wave my hair out of my face.
all right.
You fucking bag.
Snobby
And
like.
with that, the bartender comes up and goes, "Right, on your mark, get set, wrestle!" And I want you both to make strength checks. I hate to say this would be an athletics check.
Oh my god.
No! I'm going to kill myself! I rolled a double 20. I rolled 2 nat 20s for a strength save. I did not know it would be athletics. Oh my
Hold on.
god.
Pause.
I want to cry. I just rolled 2 nat 20s.
Athletics
Oh my
saving?
God.
Is it
you
saving
have a
throw or
push.
No, it's
just
an athletic
Fuck
check.
that, it's strength. That's so retarded. No. God, no. Please.
Hold on, I want to check something.
strength saving throw?
Okay, +3, it's just plus 3. Okay, you know what? Yes, it's string. No, it is an athletics check.
Oh, athletics.
It is an athletics check. God damn it. I am
Gorfang,
not-
because you have the same modifiers.
You need to roll with advantage, Emmerich. You have
Oh,
annoyed.
yeah.
Does he get advantage?
Yeah,
Yes,
enlarge gives you
because he
advantage
has
on
enlarge.
strength saving throws.
All right.
And with that, Gorfang, even with the enlargement, even with the bets against you, you smash a mug on your head, and as the barkeep says go, you kind of wrap your hand around, you tighten your grip, and you push with all your might. And y'all's hands begin to go in Gorfang's direction. Gorfang is currently winning, because I'm going to take that natural 20.
Yeah, that's fat.
Because you rolled 2 natural 20s.
I see what we're doing here. That's funny as shit. All right, fuck yeah.
So
When are we
I will
going
allow
again?
it. I will allow it. But keep in mind it's athletics checks from there.
Okay.
Gorfang, I would like you to make another Constitution saving throw.
All right. Oh, fuck yes.
I
Oh my God,
believe-
thank God.
Okay. I'll just we can just take that. Okay. All right. So you are still feeling the buzz, but you're good to go at the moment. You're like I'm fucking ready for this shit. All right, and I would like you guys to both roll another athletics check. Okay. All right. All right, as this is continuing, the crowd is going wild as Gorfang is not relenting. He is just there. He's on it. He's getting you very close, Emmerich, as he is just pushing down with his hand relentlessly. This orc is even with your enlarged form, this orc is a lot stronger than you thought he was. Gorfang, I'd like you to make another Constitution saving throw.
Oh, thank God.
Okay.
You're using all your luck for the entire session right
I
now.
know.
You're
I'm aware.
never gonna roll above a 20 ever again. All right. All right. So you're still feeling it, but you're like the buzz is just giving you the strength to keep going. Like you don't feel anything. You just fucking are going for it. All right. Come more
on,
athletics check.
I bite my cheek in one last. Oh, yes. I'm sorry.
Jeez.
There we go.
Okay. All right. Gorfang, you slam it, Emmerich's hand down into the table, with a mighty slam, and the crowd goes fucking wild. Half of them are like, shit, we lost! He did it somehow! And, the rest of them are like, I fucking believed in you! And I would like you to make one more Constitution saving throw with disadvantage this time.
Disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, even then.
Even then, you roll high.
Ow. Jesus.
All right,
The dice
as
love
you
Gorfang tonight.
as you stand up in celebration and wog, you do get a little bit dizzy for a minute, but you are able to maintain your composure and you're able to steady yourself, and you're like, I'm still good.
Get me another fucking tray.
All right. The bartender immediately goes back to the back and starts pouring 10 more drinks.
I'm divvying out all the money to the people who won and everything.
All right.
Go out, Corvish, pay up.
Yeah, give me a second. I'm counting gold pieces. Take 50 out and I put it on the table for Gorfang.
Okay.
Fuck yeah. I'm like kiss one of the gold pieces.
You're gonna slap him on the shoulder and like, Orc, I have much more respect for your race than I did before.
What? Yeah. How the fuck up? How the fuck did you manage to bulk up that quickly? I didn't see any creatine or protein powder around.
That's your alcohol.
Preteen. Preteen powder. Okay, great.
What
I think
what
that was
did you
getting
do?
to you, mate.
Gorfang's trying to remember how he got big so that he can believe that he can get big too, but I don't know. I don't see anything. What fuck did you do?
That's the ale.
The ale?
Oh no.
Jeremiah's
is
about to go on
going.
fucking suicide watch.
I know where this is going, and I'm not okay with it. Actually, I'm a
Wait,
little
wait,
okay
no,
with it.
wait, Jeremiah, I got you. Hold on. This shit, I'm gonna look at Emmerich. I'm gonna hold up my glass. This shit makes you big.
Corvus or Gorfang, I want you to roll an insight or an insight check really quick.
No, it's all good. I just need Emmerich to answer.
I'm still gonna need you to roll the insight check.
Okay.
He said, no, DM, it's okay. I don't have to roll.
No, I wasn't going to do what he thought I was going to do.
And there's
I
a
was-
very,
but you
there's a
never
very
fucking-
important detail y'all might or might not have caught
Holy shit. Okay.
that I need to know whether or not Gorfang notices.
Do you just want him to roll?
11. I'm gonna take because it's with just regular straight roll.
Okay.
So I'll take the 11. With the 11, you kind of think about it for 5 seconds and you realize, wait a minute, I didn't see Emmerich take a drink.
What, man? I'm in my fucking leg.
What's the size of this orc compared to my...
You're not that much
you-
bigger than him, but you're a little bit bigger than him.
Orc, we're about the same size.
Yeah, but
What are you
was
on
a
about?
You was a teeny tiny human. Now all of a fucking sudden you're as big as me. You got your tongue.
Alright,
Or the
alright.
fuck did you do it?
I know orcs are famous for being good fighters drunk.
Oh fuck yeah, we
A wee bit of help from the elf.
The elf
Make
made you
things
big.
even.
The elf made you big.
You don't remember the fight at the keep?
Not in the fucking slightest.
The elf can make you big too.
I'm okay. I'm alright. I'm quite alright. Kid, where's my fucking drinks?
The bartender
As he
arrives
turns
with
around,
your,
I'm just
with your
gonna-
10 more drinks.
Enlarge, reduce. He pops a what the fuck? Whatever the opposite of a penis pill is.
Yeah.
It's not blue, it's yellow.
Mm-hmm.
Does Gorfang ever get his second tray of drinks, Jeremiah?
Yes, I just said the bartender
Oh.
comes up with the 10 more drinks.
That's right.
Here you are, my victorious man. Congratulations.
Thank you. It wasn't that hard. I am an orc after all.
You didn't even break a sweat. Amazing.
Oh no, the only thing that's making me sweat right now is not having more drinks.
I've just brought you 10 more.
Thank you. I down one each in quick succession.
All right.
Well, that was enough excitement for me for one night. I think I will take my loss and head to bed.
Okay, so grand total, how much gold is exchanged between people?
Oh, fuck, I don't know, dude. I have like count. There was like 300 on Emmerich. There was like another 150 on Orfang.
And point of note, because I do not know how this works. Other people in the bar have bet. Who does their money go to?
To them. To the winners.
To Petra.
Yeah, people bet against each other, and
Yeah.
some lost, some won.
So to the win. I don't know how betting works. I'm sorry.
Yeah, the winners get the
Goes
payout.
to me.
So the winners get the payout. Okay, so y'all would have gotten the like what 300 on or yeah, the 300 on Emmerich,
I
right?
think it was
Because
Emmerich lost.
What?
yeah,
No.
How does it work?
Yeah, Emmerich lost.
So yeah, y'all would have gotten it because they did not get to keep their money. They had to pay up.
No, it went to the other people who bet on Gorfang.
Okay. So y'all only get the portion
They
that you
get a
bet?
small transaction fee.
Gorfang gets something, and everybody else that they were throwing money.
They get a what is it? A booking fee?
Y'all get an
Private
extra.
bets.
Y'all get an extra 75 gold for the being the one who fought, I guess.
What about Petra?
You were a bystander.
With spells.
All the money
How
would have been
do
handed
I-
to Corvus,
How do
so he
I
can distribute
benefit
as he.
from this?
All of the money would have been distributed to Corvus, and so thus he would have been able to do things, and thus he would have been the one to take the 75 extra gold as a fee.
Right, I'm going to bed.
Okay, so guess you have 75 extra gold, Corvus. And Gorfang, you've been given 50.
Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy!
Except for the fact that it was another 5 gold for the second tray of drinks.
All right, so that's 4 plus. All right, so I have 94 gold pieces.
All right. Is that all everyone would like to do tonight?
That's it. Yeah, I'm gonna relay the info to Corvus about where to find. What was his fucking name?
Redness Evenax.
Redness Evenax. Red as. Okay. I'm gonna relay that info, and I'm gonna hit the silk.
All right. All right, so as you all bed down for the night, you wake in the morning, and there's very little, people downstairs as you walk down. There's a couple patrons eating breakfast. Most of them nursing heavy hangovers. Gorfang, I'd like you to take another Constitution saving throw. You do not get advantage at this point. You got a bit of a headache. It isn't much of one, but it is a sizable headache. It is like what the fuck? As if you banged your head into the wall a few too many times.
Ow. Ow. Oh.
Right, well, it's good to see everybody up so bright and early. I do believe that we have a couple things to accomplish here. I, for one, though, would like to go spend some of this gold here in the big city. I've never actually, recently I haven't had the chance to visit any of these big city shops. They always have the nicest things. Alright.
I will join you.
I'd like to see Neverwinter.
Yeah. Let's make our way down to the Protector's Enclave. There's a market shop or the market stall area down there that we could check out.
That sounds good. It's still early in the morning anyway.
Okay.
All right, y'all begin heading back down to the Protector's Enclave, to the market, the Enclave Market. And as you get there, you see there are several places where they're opening up their shop windows and everything, getting ready for the day, getting ready for selling stuff and everything. You see the market slowly begins to accumulate lots of different smells of various spices and cookings and food stuffs, as well as some bakery goods and various different other things, all mixing together. As you go, you see it isn't that lively yet, but you can tell that during the day this place does get to be a pretty lively market. This is like the place to be if you want to find stuff.
Okay. I would like to look for any kind of magical shops or, you know, armor shops and potion shops, those kind of places that...
I do need to take a look at any apothecaries we pass for potions.
Okay. We'll start there.
Goldfang's gonna look for a tinker's shop or whatever.
We'll say that you find first, you come across a building. It's got a potion bottle on the sign of the door, and you can see in the window is an array of multicolored potion bottles of all shapes and sizes. You see that the sign says Brew Bros.
Brew Bros. Would I recognize this at all? Like as a maybe like a it's just a standalone kind of shop place, or is it a name that is recognizable across?
Make a history check.
21.
You've never heard of Brew Bros before. From the way the building is decorated and the way the sign is painted and everything, you can gather this is a local shop to Neverwinter.
Okay.
It's not part of any kind of chain or anything like that.
All right. I walk in.
All right, walking in, you don't see any patrons at the moment, but you do see sitting at the desk is a pair of half-orcs who both look quite similar to each other. They both have dark hair with relatively short haircuts, no facial hair.
Am I with Corvus at this time?
I will say that the four of you walk in, yes.
Disgusting fucking half-breeds.
Orfang, let's hold our tongue while we're in their shop.
Oh, I'm sorry, did y'all say that out loud?
Orc, you might get us a discount. We need that now. Go mingle.
Oh, mingle. What the fuck is mingle?
Go make them like you.
Gorfang, make a perception check. Okay, you do notice what are very clearly brothers do have a slight greenish hue to their skin tone.
Oh. Well, I'm gonna like walk up to them and like flare my wings out. Was it your mothers or fathers that will form the green skin clans?
Hello. What can we? The other one speaks up.
Fucking speak!
I understand what you're saying, sir. It was our mother who was the orc.
Is he not talking like a normal orc? Oh wait, he's a half orc. That's right.
Yes, he's a half orc.
It was your mother.
Yes.
Mm.
But of
And
course,
your father. And who was your father?
don't really know, actually. Kind of a deadbeat. Left us a long time ago.
Cough, cough. Not to insult you, but it was probably your mother. Realized that he couldn't keep up with orcs.
You got no idea. Well, actually, you probably
It's
do.
gonna be your better half, I would say. Anyways, what news from the clans?
Orc, I'm afraid you have, a little bit of the wrong idea. We,
Nonsense, you have green skin. I see powerful orc stature and strength. What fine teeth you have.
Before I see this going potentially sideways, I want to slide up to the counter and Orc brothers, I'm looking for some potions. What do you fancy?
Potions, yes, we specialize in those, as you can see from our vast array of potions in our potion shop. And he looks at you a little bit dumb.
I see
timid
that.
brother off to the side.
Okay.
Actually, I'm not looking for anything in particular. Just, I'm sorry, not anything fancy. Just something to keep my vitality up.
Right. Well, we have all kinds of things. We, of course, have the standard regular as well as greater healing potions, if you're interested in those. We also have other things, resistances, speed, water breathing, the lot. You know, we make a little bit of everything.
Yeah, well, how much are potions of healing and your greater heal potions?
The regular healing would run you about 4 gold. The greater healing would run you 8.
I see. Give me 2 graders
Right.
and 2 regulars.
You got it.
And throw in a regular for my orc friend here.
No problem. And he hands you a couple of potions.
I'm gonna ask, like, the smaller, timid brother. And so what, you know nothing of the clans?
Honestly, our mother isn't,
Isn't what?
Doesn't
Well,
mingle with the
seem to
clans
be-
that much.
Yeah, they don't seem to be affiliated with the
And then
clans.
fucking give me a fucking second. Do you even know who the war boss is?
Orvis, I've done my business. I would suggest you do yours before the orc turns things sideways.
I'm gonna like look at them like, what the fuck? I'm just trying to have a conversation.
Well, quite frankly, Orc, I don't know exactly who your war boss might be. I remember our mom.
Greenskin, we have the same one.
You would note that there are multiple tribes of greenskin.
Under the same war boss, or did you design it differently? Because I was under the assumption that like they were the different clans, but they were under the one war boss.
As far as I have planned things, they are, as of currently, there are smaller. You come from the probably one of the bigger tribes in
Okay.
Faerun.
All right.
There are smaller ones that exist that do not have.
I'm gonna rescind that statement that Gorfang made then, because
Okay.
I didn't know you had it set up like that.
Yeah.
Well, never mind then. You have.
We're from the
day.
north. I don't know much else, but yes. Unfortunately, she doesn't associate too much with our tribe. Had a bit of a falling out, I'm afraid.
You need to go back one day, at least get in touch with your heritage. Anyways, you boys have a good day.
Hi.
And I'm gonna like walk out.
I'm looking at the shelf right
Okay.
now, and I'm like, what are they called? The Potion Bros or whatever? The Brew Bros?
The Brew Bros, yes.
I've never heard of your shop before. Are you local to Neverwinter?
Ah, yes, we're local to Neverwinter. We were born and raised here, worked our way up, it took us a long time. We used to be in the Blue Lake District for many years. Only about a year or two ago, we were able to build this place here in the Protector's Enclave.
Where did you do your studies of being apothecaries?
For being honest, kind of trial and error. Picked up a couple of books from the library and read about it, did some studying, did some experimentation, a couple of brews that may or may not have set fire to the house. But it's okay, we had plenty of other, being potion brewers, you have plenty of water lying around.
Correct, yeah. I was just curious, I'm more accustomed to the breweries out in Cormier, and these, just curious about what what your guys' standards were as far as potion making.
Well, like I said, we've done a lot of what we've done, perfecting the craft via experimentation. We do, of course, make sure that once we find the right mix and everything, our potions are always quality checked and all the things, but of course, we do still do our experimentations, and we do have a couple of potions that have yet to... A couple of special brews that we don't quite know what they're going to do yet. Though we do have a couple of theories.
Theories?
Perhaps.
As in, what kind of theories do you have?
They would likely aid in battle, though exactly how we're not entirely sure, but it would probably do something to boost one's something. But most of our potions are of the highest regard. That's what allowed us to finally get a spot here in the Enclave Market, was the fine level of quality.
I have a bit of a proposition for you then. I could, let's say, field test these potions for you and bring you back my findings.
That is not a bad idea.
Discount?
Hefty discount. What do you say, brother? What do you think? The other one goes, sure, we can cut him in for half off. As long as he is able to come back and tell us how they went.
Of course, yeah. We are pretty frequent in the area of the Sword Coast. I see no reason why we wouldn't come back to Neverwinter.
Right. I have two at the moment. And he turns around and he opens a little cabinet, and inside he pulls out two flasks and sets them in front of you. One is a ghostly milky white, and the other one is blue and it has little flecks of sparkle in it as it swirls around.
Can I infer anything about these whenever I look at them? Based on my
Make an investigation
somewhat
check.
knowledge of... Okay. That's a 20.
Okay. You are aware that potions that help you heal are usually some shade of red. You are aware that a lot of potions that involve water are usually blue. You will be aware that a lot of potions that are as well as some of the potions that are blue also give, potions of speed specifically are also noted as being blue. Several of the resistance-related potions you know to be various different colors depending on what they give you resistance to.
I have a white and blue one in front of me.
You have a white and blue one in front of you.
Okay.
Even with that, you've never seen potions like these before, and you are not entirely sure what they're going to do, but you can definitely determine they're definitely very unlikely to be poisonous.
Right. With the investigation, can I tell of the quality of potion? Like, can I say that it's like a nice potion? Like, it's crafted very well? Or...
They are very clearly greater potions of something.
Well, I must say, this does confirm your claims of, being very well-made potions. I will also take 4 greater and another 6 standard health potions.
Man.
With the half off percentage, of course.
Right. So the 2 yet to be determined potions. Right, plus you said 6 regular and how many greater?
4.
4. Okay. That'll run you, let's see, for... $24... Right, so... that would be 4 gold apiece for the lesser healing, regular healing rather. 8 for the greater healing, and 5 each for the mystery potions.
So 30 gold?
Hold on.
Is that correct?
The hero.
Give me a second. I am doing math.
You said 8 for the greater, right?
It would be 66 gold total.
66. Okay. I pull out 66 gold and lay it on the table.
Right. They hand you all the potions.
Thank you very much. I've kind of put them into my...
Absolutely. Pleasure doing business with you.
I think I'm done here. If everybody else is.
I believe so.
Okay.
All right.
Orc, take your potion.
Thank you. So I add one healing potion?
Yeah, 1 healing potion.
Yeah, it's 2d4 plus 4. For regular.
Alright, and then Gorfang is looking for a Tinker's shot.
Alright, exiting the Brew Bros. You don't see a tinker's shop per se, but you do get something that catches your eye across the street. You see a sign, and it has a very odd design on the sign, and it says Orin's Oddities.
Orin's Oddities? Alright. I'm gonna go over there.
Alright, I'm assuming the rest of y'all follow?
Yep.
All right.
What do I see as I get closer?
As you get closer, you see in the shop window there is a... It's hard to tell through the shop window. There is so much junk in this place. You're not entirely sure. You can kind of pick out 1 or 2 items in the window, but it kind of... It takes you a minute. You're almost not sure that it's actually a shop, but you are able to see like somebody goes in and comes back out with like a purchase or whatever. So you're like, okay, so it is an establishment, but it looks like a junkyard inside. And as you walk inside, you just see tables and shelves piled with all kinds of random stuff. You see capes, you see some cloaks, you see random bits of armor, you see a set of bagpipes laying on a weird rocking chair. You see a bunch of random stuff. And from the back you hear some clattering as someone goes, hey, hood, is that more customers? Yes, one moment.
Gorfang's gonna pick up the bagpipes.
Okay.
Hold.
Holding.
Gorfang's gonna get ready to blow.
God.
Gorfang's gonna blow. Oh, interesting.
Are y'all not able to hear this?
No.
Damn it, never mind.
For once, we're not able to hear it.
God damn it. Oh well, never mind. Gorfang's gonna put it back down and be like, oh, fucking never mind.
All right.
What weird shit you got here?
Climbing over one of the piles of crap, you see a weird looking gnome. And he's got a funny tuft of hair, and he's hello, I am Oren, and I have oddities. I have many oddities.
Christ. Yeah, you bit on yourself, aren't you?
Yes, that's why I have many oddities.
Right. In your brain. But anyways,
yes.
What do you got here? Besides, he's like, what type of oddities you got here?
I have absolutely everything that I have found over my many years of finding things and buying and trading.
Show me something.
I have these lovely bagpipes here, and he picks up the bagpipes that you were just holding. As you can see, these bagpipes are amazing. They are dusty. They are finely crafted with wood and bag and pipes, and they have a unique property. Anytime you use these bagpipes, if you are able to play successfully, nobody will be able to see you. Of course, they'll be able to hear the noise, but they won't be able to see you.
Are you serious? Are you pulling me leg?
Absolutely not. No legs are being pulled here. These are pipes being blown, sir.
Show me.
Right, and he takes the bagpipes, which are quite large for the small gnomish figure. These are normal, like, human-sized bagpipes. And he takes them and he blows into them, and you hear what sounds like a sack of cats being slammed into a fucking metal plate. It sounds absolutely awful, but to your amazement, as you are staring at him, suddenly it becomes very hard to focus on him. And you kind of lose sight of exactly where he is.
Oh my God.
When he stops playing, suddenly you can find him again.
So I could hear him the whole time.
You could hear him the whole time, and boy howdy was it annoying.
That's fucking awesome. You go thanks to but that was fucking some party trick. What's those cost anyways?
Oh, for something like this, I'd run you 50 gold.
Oh, that's a fucking steal. Right. Here's 50 gold. I'm taking the fucking bagpipes.
Jeez.
Okay. How do you play it?
Gorfang, before you do that.
Man, fuck that. I'm gonna be a sneaky bagpipe player.
No, man. When did you come across such items?
I have found them all over the place. I have found some of them on some of my travels. I have traveled the world.
No.
Yes?
Me and you was in the middle of a discussion. This guy comes up and interrupts us. Right? I'm trying to make a transaction with you.
I see, yes. I do enjoy currency. Do you have anything to trade, perhaps? That is part of how to answer your question, my dark friend. I do, in fact, also... I take lots of things in trade, so you can trade me for things. I love enjoying finding things.
He's gonna take out his do I still have my British teeth? No, I don't have my British teeth anymore. That's right, I put all of my teeth in. Oh, never mind. I'm gonna take out my barrel crab claws.
Ooh, what have we here?
These were on some sort of machine, right? And these hurt. Supposedly, I guess if you stick them on some sort of fucking barrel thing, they comes alive or whatever. I don't know exactly. Hey, he's a gnome. He should be familiar with these, shouldn't he?
He is actually. He recognizes. Yes! The claws of a barrel crab. My people are known for making such machines. And he takes it from you and is like, he kind of maneuvers it a little bit, and he's able to make it snap its pinchers. He's like, aha! Yes! It still even works! Yes! Absolutely! Bagpipes for the claw!
If I have two claws. You can have both of them, I guess. I don't fucking use them.
One claw for one bagpipe.
Alright, well, I still have another crab claw. What would you give me for that?
Many things in my shop here. You can have. What would you like? Perhaps I can find something else. Do you like instruments? Would you like? Would you
already gave me a bagpipe. You got anything else?
I have, where did I have, and he pulls up a shoe.
A shoe?
This
what does that do?
Is the infamous damp shoe.
Is it a righty or a lefty?
It is a lefty.
Never mind. Because remember Petra tried to give me a left shoe and was like, it's the only one.
Yes, it is a left shoe, and he says, "This is the damp shoe. It is always damp."
Right. Always damp, you say?
It is always damp. And you can see a couple of drips hit the floor as this thing is wet currently.
Anything else?
Of course, no. The crab claw is worth way more than the damp shoe. And he tosses it aside, getting launched back somewhere in his shop. And he says, yes, perhaps, and here we go. And he pulls out a stick that looks very familiar to you. It is a small metal rod.
What's that do?
This, my friend, is an immovable rod. If you press this button here, and he presses it, and he lets go, and the stick stays in exactly the same place. It is identical to the immovable rod that you already possess.
Hey, take a look at this. And I show him my immovable rod, and I kind of do the same thing where he left it. I also do it, like, right next to it.
Two of them, yes. I see.
Say, did they snap together? And I take the buttons and I'm gonna see if they snap together. To make one long
make me
rod.
an Arcana check.
An Arcana check?
Yeah.
Holy shit. My first Arcana check.
Wait, you don't make many of them.
This Arcana is. Oh, wait. It boosts my charisma, not my intelligence.
Correct.
Okay. All right.
You're not actually smarter. Everyone just thinks that you are. Nope. You kind of stick the sticks together and you sword fight with them, but they don't do anything.
Right.
They don't combine in any way.
I'll be taking the bagpipes, and I guess your other stick then.
Right.
Right. And he turns to Corvus. Can I get you anything, sir?
I hear the shoe is
I
real
have this
fucking crowd.
wonderful, I have these wonderful several pieces of jewelry if you'd be interested in that. I have many pieces of jewelry, a couple of rings, a necklace or two, a couple of earrings.
Right. I would like to understand more about where you got all of your items. I'm just gonna peruse for a moment.
Of course.
I'm gonna detect magic as I walk around.
Okay. While you walk around, as soon as you step away, he now is laid eyes to Emmerich, and he says, you sir, would you like to buy anything? I have many oddities in my shop.
I'd like to take a look around. I'm just gonna look around.
Okay.
Kind of peruse with Corvus here.
All right.
No, but I will return to you if I see something that meets mine eye.
All right.
Like, do you have any chains?
Chains? Yeah, let me go do some digging. And he goes off. He kind of burrows into his pile of garbage and junk. All right, let me read what Detect Magic does for a second, just to make sure I understand it. This is presence of magic within 30 feet. Learn at School of Magic. Okay. This doesn't really allow you to identify anything, but you're able to tell that the vast majority of the items in this shop are magical of some nature.
I do have Identify, but Identify is a single item.
Yes.
Like, I have to be holding it, I'm pretty sure.
There are
And
several
why
things
would you do that when it, like, the gnome will just tell you what it is?
You do notice there are very few things. There are very few things that are non-magical in this place. Most things are magical, and the things that are non-magical are really fucking weird, like random barrel crab claws and other really fucking weird shit like that.
Oh, I need to add my bagpipes to my inventory.
Yes, you do.
And your potion if you didn't already.
I got it, thank you.
I'm just gonna walk around to each of the shelves.
What are they called?
Each thing that is giving
They're called the bagpipes of invisibility.
Very arcane. They're very arcane bagpipes.
I'm looking for any items that look like they would catch my eye in some way.
Okay, give me 1 second. I'm gonna... I'm just gonna write that down really quick so that we know that you have those and what they do. Okay. All right. So you're looking for anything that catches your eye. Make, I guess, a perception check.
Would be important to a certain group of people.
Right. Perception check.
Yes. Perception. 19.
All right. You don't notice. I'm hovering over the wrong thing. Where's my mouse? There it is. You don't notice anything necessarily that is extremely powerful magic. Most of the stuff in here is random bullshit. There are a few things that are actually really quite useful, but a lot of the stuff in here is pretty basic to average level magic. Nothing that really draws your attention. However, you do see a small box. And you can't see that the box itself is magical, but something inside of it is magical. You are also able to see an ornate glass bottle as well sitting on a nearby shelf that kind of piques your interest. And you also see a medallion hanging from a hook on one of the shelves as well.
I go to the box.
All right. You opening up the box, you see in it are 4 earrings. They're simple stud earrings. And each one has a small blue gem, and they're pretty small.
Gnome.
Yes? Did you find something you would like?
What do these do?
Ah, allow me to demonstrate. And he takes them and he stabs one of them into your ear, which isn't pierced, I'm assuming.
It is not.
Okay, so you take 1 point of damage as he just jabs it directly into your ear.
Motherfucker.
And he takes one, his ear is pierced, and he slides it in, and he runs across the store away from you.
The hell is that for?
In your head, you suddenly hear his voice. Ah, as you can see, you can hear me perfectly fine, like as if it is normal. And yet I'm on the other side of the store, far away from you. That is what they do.
Interesting.
And there's 4 of them, and he reappears and takes his earring out and puts it back in the box.
So how do they work?
They work with magic. You put one in your ear, somebody else puts them in their ear, and then you can hear them.
As far as work, as in, do they hear you all the time?
No, you have to focus on it.
I see. Those could be quite useful.
Would you like to buy them?
I hold out a crawler pincher claw. I have one of those in my inventory too for some reason.
Why do you have so many random claws? Crawler pincher claw. What exactly does that mean? I'm trying to think of where you would have gotten this.
Oh, and then the priest's left shoe.
And the priest's left shoe. So you're sweetening the deal with the priest's left shoe?
Yes.
Okay. He looks at them and he goes, yes! And he hands you 1 earring.
Oh. Okay. And I go ahead and put the earring in my ear.
Okay.
My ear is pierced, but I don't have anything in there right now, so.
Right.
How would you take, perhaps... I pull out an assortment of these gems.
Ooh, shinies! How many are there?
I only pull out 5.
You know what? I think 3 of them will do.
3 gems for 3 earrings?
Yes. These gems are much bigger than the gems in the earrings.
Right, yeah. Alright.
So, did you have any chains?
Chains! Oh yes, I forgot! And he runs back off.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm gonna go to the medallion. You said the medallion?
Yes.
Got my eye.
Oh, great voice in the sky. Are there any... Is there anything here that... You know, I'm perusing the shelves. Is there anything here that might look handy for a armored fighter like myself?
You look around. Make me a perception check.
Prescription.
Okay. You notice the amulet that Corvus is looking at does catch your eye a little bit. Out of the corner of your eye. You also see a small box with a assortment of coins inside. And you see a You do see a cape hanging on one of the shelves. And I think you also see, you would also see with the 20, you would also see another thing that catches your eye would be you would see a necklace which has 5 green pearls kind of hanging, dangling from it.
Corvus, did I cut you off?
No, not at all.
Okay, I'd like to take a look at the cape.
All right, the cape, you pick it up. The cape is a red and black cape. It's mostly black with red trim. And it looks relatively stylish. Corvus would notice that it is magical, but you wouldn't necessarily know that.
Okay. I just see these items. I can't tell what they do, of course. I need to speak with the gnome.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Corvus, is there anything you'd like to do before I talk to the gnome?
Seeing as he's not here right now, I'm gonna continue looking at the medallion.
Okay.
And the vial. I'll grab both those things.
All right, let me. All right, you grab the medallion, and taking a closer look at it, you do not recognize the symbol, but it looks like some sort of holy symbol. And you can kind of tell it definitely has a magical property of some kind. Looking at the glass bottle, it is a ornate bottle. As you pick up the bottle, what are you thinking of?
I don't know. Just thinking about what things
Stormy
do.
nights.
Thinking about what usual magical properties I can discern from things.
Okay. Make an Arcana check.
What's familiar, basically.
Make an Arcana check.
Natural 20.
Okay. I will say that will work for both of these. As you are kind of thumbing around the medallion, you kind of focus on it for a second, and a bit of a wave of bravery kind of watches over you. You're not exactly sure where the fuck that came from. You're just like, I feel like I can handle stuff, you know? And you are able to identify that this is more than likely, though you don't recognize the religious symbol, some form of medallion of bravery. As far as the bottle goes, I lost it in my notes. It's right above the, okay, there it is. As you try to focus on it, your thoughts draw you back, and you're not sure why, to the events of last night and Gorfang's drunken shenanigans. And as you do so, a liquid suddenly, slowly rises up from within the glass.
Like, comes out of the glass?
It fills the glass. And you can see that it is a dark and frothy liquid.
Can I identify that?
The liquid? Yes, you're easily able to identify that is some relatively strong ale.
It's just ale. It's magic ale, though.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Unless you want to cast Identify and be able to identify things further, you are aware that the medallion is a medallion of bravery. You are aware that the bottle is able to fill itself with a simple thought. seemingly with ale, as far as you're aware.
I think I will cast Identify.
Okay.
So, where is it? Okay. You choose an object you must touch through casting. Throughout the casting a spell, if it's a magic item or some other magical viewed object, you learn its properties. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna cast that on the weird flask.
All right, you are able to determine that this is a bottle that it is a bottle of endless liquor that, when poured, those attuned to it can control how intoxicating the beverage is.
Holy shit! Please give to Gorfang.
You have to be attuned to it. Yeah.
I will say Gorfang is not the only person interested in the drink in this party.
I will
As
kind
Petra
of
has
keep
made
that
known.
one to myself
Okay.
and not let the others know that's what it does.
Okay.
Gnome.
One moment.
Gnome.
Yes!
Bang, bang, bang.
One minute! 1 minute! And you hear a crash from the back as something falls over.
Jesus.
Sorry, I have to look. Okay, fucking ads. Piss off. I'm trying to look something up because I didn't think about this.
Gnome, I would like these 2 items. All right, cool. I'm taking them.
Give me a second. I'm seriously looking something up. Hold on. No, I don't need Helldivers ads right now.
Democracy is for
We
later.
want
Democracy is for
Spread
later. Yes.
democracy.
Okay. I finally have it. Okay. So he returns, and as he kind of burrows out of his pile of junk, and he comes out. He's yanking a chain along with him, and he kind of pulls on it, and it gets stuck on something, and he yanks again, and something crashes on the other side of the pile, and he goes, "Orc, I have your chain.
Oh, what the fuck you want?
It's a chain."
Now, what makes it in oddity?
It's a chain. You can attach it. It retrieves.
What do you mean?
He looks around and he finds a actually he takes one of your claws, the barrel crab claw that you gave him, and he hold on, and he kind of clasps the chain to the claw, and he kind of holds it in one hand. He throws the claw across the room, and you see the chain magically expands. And then he yanks back on the chain, and you see the chain magically retracts, and then he's holding the claw again.
Oh. That's fucking cool. Let me see if I have any ease to trade with you. Oh, that's right. I need to take out the priest's left shoe and the crawler pincer. I'm keeping my hat of wizardry. I will never give that away.
You earned that thing.
Give him the ham sandwiches.
I dumped those.
The
I
ham
dumped
sandwiches, you couldn't even dump them at this point even if you had them still. They would have disintegrated.
You take gold.
Absolutely, I take gold. Yes. 75.
Ooh. Fuck it. Alright. 75.
Great! And he hands you the chain. And you receive a chain of returning.
Holy shit. 70. You said 75, 94?
Gnome.
Yes!
I have these two items. What can you tell me more about this medallion? You seem to be somewhat knowledgeable about the items in your shop.
I wear it whenever thunderstorms happen. It makes me not afraid of them.
Gotcha. Well, I'll take both of these items. Perhaps a trade. I have this amulet of platinum here.
Ooh, platinum, you say?
Mm-hmm. Found it in a dwarven ruin.
For that, I will allow you to pick any one coin. Any two, 3, 2. What is the number that is bigger than 2?
What?
What is the number that is bigger than 2?
A number that is bigger than 2?
Yes.
That would be 3, my gnome.
Yes.
No, 5.
Okay, I wasn't understanding what you were
5?
trying to ask.
Which one is it?
5
That
is
is-
bigger than 2.
5 is bigger than 2, Orc. 3
Right,
is the next
you will get to
number
choose
above
between
2.
5 of the coins
no
from the
looking at.
coin box of fun coins. And he pulls out the box of coins and he slams it down and he says, "Give me the platinum."
Okay. And I hand him the amulet.
All right, you hand him the platinum amulet, and he takes it. He kind of looks at it, fondling it. And he bites down on it, and is like, "Ow, ow, fuck that hurt." And he pockets it, and 5, gesturing to the coin box.
Take 5.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I reach in. What do I see in there? Is it just
Your detect magic would tell you that not all of the coins in this box are magical, but several of them are. You see a multicolored selection of a variety of different sizes and styles of coins.
right? I pick out the 5 magic coins that I could find.
All right, you find 5 magic coins.
All right.
Of note, I will say one of those coins is a simple platinum coin with a rat engraved on it. Another one of those coins is a simple silver coin, and whenever you pick it up, something feels almost lucky about it.
So I have 3 just weird magic coins, 1 platinum rat coin, and a lucky coin.
Yes. And for the other 3, I'm going to tell you right now, I have 2 coins written down. I'll need to go figure out what the other 3 does later.
Okay.
But they do something.
Right. Okay. Well, seems like a fair enough trade, if I do say so. Thank you very much.
Money! Items! Oddities!
Right.
Oran has
gonna-
all!
I'm gonna walk out just flipping the lucky coin in my finger. Like just kind of flipping it over and
Okay.
over again.
As you flip it over and over again, you notice something very interesting about the coin as you do that. It always lands on heads as you flip it.
Interesting. I guess luck's in my favor today.
Gnome.
Yes?
And Corvus just left the building.
I'm walking to the door right now. Yeah.
Okay. Gnome, I'd like to see this cloak, this cape, and this amulet on the end with the green pearls. What oddities do these possess?
Right! The cape! And he grabs the cape from you, slings it over his back, ties it up, and you watch as he goes, "The cape is really cool!" And as he says this, it flutters behind him. Dramatically.
I love
the
it.
cape makes you awesome.
That there's no doubt of that. And the amulet?
The amulet, I don't know. It's pretty. I've seen things like this before. This one, I don't know exactly what this one does, but I've seen things like this before. They do, I think whenever I got this, it had 6 pearls, and whenever it has 5 now, and I don't know what happened. I remember something happened whenever I removed one of them on accident, and it was not good.
It was not good. Okay, well, there's no doubt that this cape makes you awesome.
It is the cape of awesomeness.
Is there a price on this cape, or are you willing to barter?
I always accept trades. That's how I get all my goods.
Well, may I offer you this broken bugbear horn? Only warriors could first off earn this, but I'm willing to pass it to you in order for you to upgrade my my tattered cloak here.
I see. Yes, horn of horniness.
It has no magical properties.
Horn of horniness.
Though there is no I guess you can't put a price on horniness.
Oh my god.
You can't put a price on horniness. Neverwinter has 2 brothels.
Haha,
Put a price on horniness.
I mean, if you were to shave it down, put it into a tea, I mean, there's no telling what it could do for a old gnome like yourself.
I don't know what you're insinuating, but I shall shove it up my ass or something. I don't know. And he takes it away and gives you the cloak.
Always a pleasure doing business with you.
All right, and it's just the cloak? Or are you trying to get the necklace too?
I'd like to slide the necklace too.
Necklace?
Petra is offering her priest necklace, though she's not on the mic.
What is that?
Talos. Priest
Just the
necklace.
Talos necklace
okay.
that she got off the priest.
Oh, it matches his priest shoe.
It does match his priest shoe.
He looks at the shoe that he has sitting over there, and he looks at the amulet, and he's like, "These go together!" And he puts the amulet in the shoe, and he hands you the necklace.
Love it.
Right? Come again? Is that everything? I have oddities. You can always come back. I always have more oddities. You can also give me oddities if you find anything cool. I will always be interested in trades, barters, and of course purchases.
Oh, no. Where's
Yes?
the nearest smithy?
The what?
Smithy.
Smithy.
Metal worker.
Around the corner, you'll find it with the smoke and the fire. He has the fire. Yes.
Does he say fire with terror in his eyes?
Fire.
His nose is crinkling and he's looking left and right.
Mr. Gnome, before I leave,
He's more of a rat than he is a gnome.
real quick. Do you happen to know any enchanters in the city? Maybe you are so adept with magical items. A fabricator of sorts, or somebody who can enchant items.
I personally, I don't get nobody likes me very much. I don't know if you would notice that, but nobody likes me very much. So I don't get around and talk to people in Neverwinter that much. But what I do know is that the smithy dabbles in some magic, I think, or maybe he dabbles in smithery. I don't remember.
Right. Well, good day to you.
Thank you for your time, Gnome. I'd like to see this smith.
Right.
Let's go, Orc.
Come again.
Right.
Okay, that
Bell
voice is
ring.
giving me a headache.
Yeah.
Okay, it was giving you a headache, but that was funny as fuck.
I know,
loved
that's
it.
why I kept doing it, because I knew how funny it was. Alright, y'all go ahead and head around, and I'm gonna need 1 second, because it's hot in here. I need to turn the AC back on, because it kicked it off.
Take off all your clothes.
Mac, what are you doing tomorrow? You're going fishing, right?
Yeah, probably.
I'm taking the jet skis out tomorrow. I might meet you guys up by the.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, dude.
Ooh, our sweat. Alright, Alright, so y'all head around the corner, and y'all are able to find what is very evidently a forge. You hear the banging of
Bellows.
metal and the rush of the bellows, and you see the smoke rising from a chimney. And as you turn the corner, you see where's my list of names? Right. You see an elf, which you weren't expecting to see. But you see an elf manning the forge, and he looks buff enough. He's hammering like he knows what he's doing.
An elf working the forges. Quite a sight.
It is. I'm used to seeing humans, dwarves, even some orcs.
I have heard legends of some pretty amazing elven armors and weaponry.
Oh yes,
It's worth
Rings.
quite a look. A little closer, I would say.
light and strong.
I hear they're good at
absolutely.
making rings.
They are good at making rings. Maybe some for your ears, Master Orc.
All right. As you approach, he looks up and he goes, yes, 1 moment. And he douses his hot piece of metal, into a bucket, and he comes up and he dusts his hands off and goes, how can I help you?
Master Elf, you work these forges and you peen this steel. As an elf, how did you come about that? Is it with arcane arts?
No, just simple practice and a lot of hard work. 100 years of it.
Astounding.
Yes, indeed.
Alright. You work with magic shit.
As a matter of fact, I do. That's part of why I learned my craft of smithing, because I found that a lot of people were in need of magical artifacts that are also, well, smithed artifacts, and it is a lot easier to imbue something with magic while it is being crafted, as opposed to imbuing it with magical once it has been crafted. What can I do for you, Master Orc?
Well, I've been eating me another weapon for some crumping and some slicing and shit. I really had a really cool fucking idea. And I take my 2 immovable rods and my my chain, and I put them on the table. I was thinking of making some sort of fucking yeah. Oh, baby, go get me the lime juice and the salt.
The fuck?
What is
The
that?
only
Shit.
thing we could discern from any of that was go get me the lime and the salt. I'm glad that, like, the way his crisp works is once it gets above a volume, it
Yeah,
completely
it
cuts
does.
out.
It cuts out, yeah.
I shit you not, my wife just brought in a 12-pack of Corona and a open 12-pack of Shiner Bock, but, you know, it is a case. It doesn't... Dude, there was a whole 2 beers taken out of the 12-pack of Shiner... Oh my god, I'm getting...
Oh my
Thank
gosh.
the Lord!
Do we
Anyway.
need to take a second for you to get situated?
No, I just need to open this.
Okay.
I'm drinking coffee, dog.
You're drinking coffee.
Will you get me
Yeah.
a bottle opener? No, it's not twist off, it's Corona. Corona doesn't do twist off.
While we're in this,
Anyways, I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
It's in the kitchen. Well, and I was thinking of, and I show him the immovable rods, and I I kind of put them together like I want them to be a longer immovable rod, and I click the buttons and leave them in the air there. And then I take my chain and I kind of like twirl it around. And do I see anything cool on his like but not delicate, of course, like on the walls?
I guess, yeah. You see swords, you see axes, you see
I go and
pieces of
I
armor.
use the chain and I throw it at the sword. It like, does it wrap around or does it grab it?
Neither of those two things. It kind of knocks into it and falls to the ground.
Oh fuck! Can I like try to spin it in a way where it would wrap around and like yank it over?
You could try.
Never a good word.
What do you want me to roll? What do you want me to roll?
You can certainly try. Roll me I guess an athletics check.
Ooh, can I rage?
Oh my gosh.
I'm just kidding.
Jeez. Okay. All right.
Oh,
You're able to kind of wrap it around something and kind of pull it off the wall. Which he covers his head and goes, ah! What are you doing?
And I'm thinking of I don't know, putting these things together, right, and making some sort of axe head at the end of it. That way, I'll have something that stands still when I click a button, right, and it stands still and erect, and I can use it to swing and bash and shit. And then I press another button, and when I swing the axe head, it goes way the fuck out there.
I see. And would you mind allowing me to look at your chain here? I'm familiar with the immovable rods, of course, but could I see your chain, please?
What you? Yeah, that's kind of why I did this shit to you.
All right, he grabs the chain from you and he says, you do realize this is a chain of returning, yes?
What's returning?
You can attach this to any weapon. And you can throw that weapon, use it like normal, throw it, and you can use the chain to pull it back to you.
You what? I think Gorfang needs another explanation of how this weapon works because he does not fucking remember, and by him I mean me.
Okay, basically how the chain of returning works. Explaining the game mechanics of it. It can be attached to any weapon, and as a bonus action, you can use you can make an athletics check to try and retrieve the weapon that you throw. You can throw the weapon as an action, and as a bonus action, you can try to retrieve it back to your hand with the chain.
Get over here.
I am trying so fucking hard to figure out how I can use that with an axe.
It's really easy to throw an axe. Axes are very throwable weapons.
Yeah, but I wanted it to be like one weapon. So
I do understand what you're saying. And that's also a possibility that can be done.
Right, I'm gonna look at that. Fuck all that noise. Yeah, kind of how I'll explain it to you, I guess.
Right. So, I would, hate to destroy. These are actually not that, common, these chains of returning. And he hands it back to you. I would prefer that you hang on to this. If you would like me to make your chain axe, I am happy to, mount. So what you want is the axe head mounted on a chain, which I have plenty of, and connected to the immovable rod, perhaps a slightly longer handle that allows it to be one axe when the button is pressed, it making not the rod immovable but the chain immovable, and then allowing the chain to be movable once again, and you can swing it as if it was a flail. Correct.
Oh, a bit, and I look at the chain of returning a little bit disappointed, and I kind of wanted the chain to be able to go out a little ways, but I guess that's fine.
Ah, see, I should be able to imbue it with that kind of magic as well. However, the Chain of Returning is a different magic.
Ah. Right then.
I would recommend hanging on to the Chain of Returning for right now. Perhaps you might find use of it, or someone else may find use of it, of course. You never know.
Right then. Say, pocket's a bit light right now, but I don't think that this will take you one day.
Absolutely not. This would probably take me a few.
Or then I'll just pay you a little bit up front, right? And I'll be back for it.
How much do you have on you, sir?
Fuck. Well, if you had talked to me about an hour ago, I would have had about 94. I have 19 gold pieces on me and 6 copper.
Orc. Excuse my orc friend, Elf.
I see.
Perhaps he may have something to barter with on top of your services.
I can give you this shit. I pulled out my great axe, hand axe, and my yeah, my great axe and hand axe.
Is this your dwarven great axe?
No, I have a
You have a normal great axe. Okay, got it.
My normal great axe and then my normal hand axe.
And your normal hand axe. Okay. You hand them to him and he says, I will take your 19 gold now, as well as these two fine, well, I shouldn't say fine, axes, and,
That's fine. No offense given. They fucking sucked.
Yes, I can see that. And I should be able to actually perhaps make them not suck for the next person who might be interested in buying them off of me. A little bit of, upscaling and things like that, of course. Reusability is, of course, a very important thing. Yes, if you could also have a little bit of gold in your pocket whenever you return, that would be preferable.
How much do you think I'm going to need? Just so I know how many people to steal from. I'm just kidding. I would never do that. No, nothing. I was fucking joking.
I see.
Oh, looks a bit blunt. Cordially, he's not on par.
Of course.
What the fuck do you mean cordially?
Cordial is it's a word for the utmost fanciest.
Fuck, and I put on my fancy hat. Well, sir, I'd have you know that I'm very fancy.
To change the conversation, Elf, would you perhaps know anything about this necklace? And I'd like to present to him my green pearl necklace.
Yes, I see. Yes, this would be a necklace with 5 green pearls on it, and it would seem that whoever has enchanted this necklace, whenever these pearls are removed, each one that is removed...
I'm gonna go fix some leftovers, I'll be right back.
Okay. Whenever each pearl is removed, and thrown, wherever the pearl lands, it will create, about the equivalent of the spell Acid Splash.
I see. Well, thank you for your time.
Indeed.
I don't know anything else magic.
Sir, may I make a little bit of an inquiry with you?
Absolutely.
I pull out a piece of paper and I kind of jot some notes down. And I slide it towards him and I'm like, would this be possible?
Yes. Though it would be costly and take me time. I could do it.
Could I perhaps provide you with some special materials as well?
That would certainly aid in my in my endeavors, yes.
I pull out the set of mithril armor,
Mhm.
and I lay it down in front of him. I would like this item to be imbued with this.
I see. I should be able to make that work. This is some finely well crafted elven armor. This particular linkage, I can see this is definitely the work of high elves in particular. I should definitely, this kind of thing takes very nicely to magic. Actually, this will help infinitely.
I figured. How long do you suppose such an item would take?
Well, I have other
And
orders
let
to...
me remind you, in this case, I care not for the timeline. I care much more about the quality of such an item.
I see. If that is the case, well, you've already provided me with the materials, some of the materials necessary. I suppose perhaps 2 to 3 weeks.
And secondary question, the cost of such an item.
I'm afraid that would be quite expensive, perhaps, with you providing the mithril, I could probably take an extra 100 gold off of it, but it would still be around 200 gold. This would be quite the extensive enchantment.
Understand? Of course, as I said, I expect quality.
And of course you shall have it.
200 gold is a very fair amount in my book.
Do you have said 200 gold on you, perhaps?
I do.
Okay.
Could I perhaps pay for an expedited order? Place this at the top of your priority list?
I presume that you and the orc are together and thus both would need to be achieved relatively on the same timeline, at least relatively quickly. I
Somewhat.
could perhaps expedite it somewhat. For an added... The amount of work that I'll have to do with this, I could maybe make it a solid 2 weeks if it were 50 extra gold.
Done.
Right.
I hand over the 250 gold.
All right. Cool. Is there anything
2
else
weeks.
that I can help you for? Yes, 2 weeks. I should have it done in 2 weeks.
Very well. That is all I have need of here.
All right. Is there anyone else that would like to do anything here?
I believe that's it, but now that we're right here, Emily, if it's okay with the party and the DM, she actually has to dip.
Okay.
She's today wore us the fuck out, but I'm like wired on caffeine.
Yeah.
And she's gotta be up early as fuck in the AM to go work, so she's gonna dip, and if we have to fight, then I'll take her place. But
Okay. Good to know. It is already 10, so yep, that's fine.
yeah.
We'll probably keep going for a bit. I don't know.
Oh, dude, we're good.
I am not 100%. I am not 100% sure where this session is going to end. It kind of depends on what y'all end up doing. So,
Yeah.
keep that in mind.
Mm-hmm. Well, Corvus, I
Alright.
think we got good provisions. As far as the potions, did you re-up on potions?
Oh yes, I I definitely did indulge a little bit.
Okay.
My pockets still feel a little heavy.
I definitely don't. So, trying to think of any consumables that Emmerich may.
Is there anything less? Is there anything more ordinary that the party might be looking for? Something that could be found at multiple different shops. I'm gonna level with you. These are the only those are the only 3 actual places that I've really kind of built out. If there's anything else that you're looking for, to kind of speed things along and to kind of just whatever, we can kind of just, if there's anything average, let me know and you'll be able to find it probably.
I got a cool ass cape. I got 5 uses of acid splash. I wonder, Master Elf, of what use does this cape offer?
You're saying this to the
Elf. To
the smith. Okay.
Arcane
He says,
Smith, yeah.
Yes, this is a rather simple enchantment. It simply allows the wearer to flutter the cape in a dramatic manner any time he chooses. It is a simple cape of billowing. It is honestly not that hard. Child's play, frankly.
I'll take it either way. I wrote cool ass cape of awesomeness in my fucking item name. Now I'll change it to cape of billowing.
Well, I do believe my shopping is what time of day is it right now? We've been walking around for probably most
By
of the
this
morning.
time it is approaching noon. You definitely smell a lot more smells of food emanating from the market around you. There's plenty of people selling like grocery goods and things like that, but you also see a couple of vendors selling more like meals in the streets and whatever, street food and stuff like that. I would like somebody to actually roll me a d6, please.
Someone 6.
I rolled 2, my bad.
6. All right. As you guys are walking along the street, arms filled with goodies and all of the spoils from the morning. The morning passed and you were able to kind of get in before the crowds, but now the place is starting to crowd up and everything. And amongst some of the 2-story buildings, 3-story buildings that you see around you, you hear somebody shout, "Look out below!" And everyone around you guys moves out of the way. I would like everybody to make dexterity saving throws.
Oh god.
Oh,
Oh,
fuck.
what? No, I'm pretty sure I know what this is. First was Emmerich, second was Petra.
Okay.
Oh my god.
As you are walking,
I'll get you a rag, Gorfang.
as you guys are walking, Emmerich and Corvus, as the words "look out below" are said from somebody from above, before even looking up and figuring out what the fuck is going on, you both dodge out of the way with everyone else and get out of the way of whatever is happening. Petra and Gorfang are not as lucky, as a bucket of shit gets dumped into the street, landing. A large amount of it lands on Petra, and the vast majority of it lands on Gorfang. And the lady who's dumping the shit actually drops the bucket on accident, and the bucket lands on Gorfang's head. And you are now coated in shit.
Smells like home.
Smells like home.
No.
However, what the? Go to the fucking window.
So
Petra's
sorry. And she darts back inside and closes the window really quickly.
I'm gonna punch the window open.
It's on the second story, so you do have to fly.
I am flying.
Okay, you fly up and you punch the window. It opens inward and you see a lady in her dressing gown in there and goes, "Ah, shit! I didn't know you could fly. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hitch. I said look out below, and I was just dumping my shit bucket and I dropped it, unfortunately. And my sincerest apologies."
You covered me in shit, right?
Thank you.
Petra's just gonna
I believe
rinse real quick and
I see.
I believe I deserve to be compensated after you not only threw a bucket of shit on me, but hit me in the head with a bucket as well. So, unless you would like
Would
me
you like the
to
bucket?
roll around... No, I'd like fucking metal bits, please. Otherwise, all of your stuff in here is going to be covered in shit.
You're saying Orc, apologize and hug this woman.
I will be giving her a nice bear hug if she
goes,
doesn't give me some fucking metal bits.
I don't have any metal bits to spare. I really don't.
Family heirlooms. This NPC better think of something fucking quick.
Fuck. Fine. And she takes off. She's wearing a wedding ring, and she takes it off and she hands it over to you.
What, your fucking wedding ring?
That's all I have. We're poor. We don't have, well, we're not that poor, but we have, all of our money is spoken for. Unfortunately, Gerald is on with the gambling again. He lost a bunch of money betting on some orc down in the Blue Lake District.
Oh, right. Keep the wedding ring.
Okay.
How about this? May I scoop a fingerful of shit off my, like, chest or whatever?
Uh-huh.
And I write on one of their, like, the mirrors.
Okay.
Gorfang was here. And then takes the rest of it. And, like, I brush off as much shit as I can by, like, fanning my wings on their fucking floor before I jump out the window.
Okay, that happens. Leaving the poor lady to have to scrub everything, and we'll never quite get Gorfang was here. That mirror will always have that on it, just faintly.
And it's not spelled correctly because he doesn't know how to write yet.
Was W-U-Z.
Here is spelled H-I-R.
H-I-R. Yes, I fucking love that. All right.
Right. Well, Gorfang, if your temperament is back in control. Jeez.
I'd like a fucking bath.
Yes. I do believe that you should go take one. Because you fucking stink.
Who's got this create or destroy water?
Emily?
Is she? Did she like?
Can I? How do I do this?
She gave
Hey,
herself a shower.
did you get clean so quickly?
No, where it at? There you are, Gorfang.
Well, that was something.
Well,
do I take a shower? Am I clean now?
You still smell a bit, but you're more or less clean-ish.
It's probably the best you've smelled
You
in a while.
don't smell as you smell about like normal, which is still pretty fucking bad, but at least it's better than complete just shit smell.
All right.
Well, Corvus, shall we speak to the dwarf?
The dwarf.
Or are there any other matters you'd have us attend to?
There's still plenty of city to see. I have some unfinished business that I would like to see too. Perhaps on my own time, though. If you guys would like to continue doing whatever, going to get drinks, eat, do what you would like, and I will meet you back.
A bellyful would suffice. Well,
I will be heading back to the Blue Lake District.
well, I'll wait for you, and we'll speak to the dwarf together. You know this city better than I.
Well, that's not saying much of anything. But yes, do what you please. I will be back with you guys shortly. And I'm gonna make for the Blue Lake District.
Okay.
I'm gonna rummage around the Protector's Enclave, and I'm gonna look for. I'm gonna fill my belly. That's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
For RP reasons.
I will say, Emmerich, you are able to, if you would like to go to one of the taverns, all the taverns in the Enclave are going to be a little bit more expensive. The street food around the market, however, will be a little underpriced compared to even the taverns in the Blue Lake. So, very well-priced street food and whatever. So you're able to pick up
Yeah, I just need some
a
protein.
hot dog or
What-
something
what's-
for a couple silver,
what's it gonna-
maybe less than a gold.
Yeah. Call it 5 silver.
Corvus, where are you heading?
Driftwood Tavern.
Okay. You head into the Driftwood Tavern. There is not many people in there right now. It's more lively at night, probably.
Mm-hmm.
Once a lot of the fishing boats come back from their daily catch.
I'm going to make my way the same way that I went the last time I was in here.
As you start heading that way, the bartender looks up at you, recognizes you, and just nods.
Thank you. I don't remember how this area was as far as like getting to the place.
Give me a second. I have to remember. Now. Okay. I believe there's a secret tunnel in the basement. So, you head down to the larder below, the wine cellar, whatever. You go back to the same dark corner of it, and you find your symbol that you recognize.
Mm-hmm.
And as you touch it, it glows blue for a second, and the wall slides to the side, revealing a secret passage. Walking through, the door closes behind you.
Okay. I continue down the secret passage, following carefully the same path that I took. I'm sure there's other ways around and everything.
As you enter into the main chamber, you see a couple of people. It's kind of a great hall-looking area. There's a couple of tables around, and you see a couple of different people eating lunch. And you do see Marquis sitting there, and he looks up at you and he goes, "Ah, Garvez."
Marquis, hey. I just thought I'd come spend a little time. It's been a difficult past few days. I thought I'd spend it with a
Oh, I see.
few more relative faces.
Indeed. How have you fared on your travels?
Well, as you probably know, I've picked up a small group of companions to help me along the way. They still don't know. Don't worry
Indeed.
about that.
As long as they do not know, then you are perfectly safe. I can't speak. Sorry. I'm trying to get the accent down, and it's really hard to do French. I see. Well, yes, of course. As long as they do not know, then you shall be fine.
Right. Problem is, I've grown quite fond of them.
I
And,
see.
We lost one
Ah,
the other day.
yes, that does happen.
The way it goes, bud. The way it goes.
Yeah, no, that was
It
giving
is,
some fucking. That was giving some. What's his name? Ray vibes from fucking Trailer Park
The way
Boys.
she goes, bud. The way she fucking goes.
The way of the fucking road, bud.
Yes, this is an occupational hazard, as they say. Unfortunately, there is nothing you can do about it. All you can do is have a couple of hearty drinks and move on. We've all lost somebody, Corvus, and it always hurts for a while, and then you learn to live with it.
Right.
I'm sure you know more than most, being there when Cormyr fell.
Cormyr chapter never leaves my mind. I did encounter something quite outlandish whenever my companion fell.
And what is this?
A man. Actually, I'm not even sure I can consider it a man.
I see.
He stood 3 heads taller than me, skin black as night, eyes red as fire, and wielded a sword with a chain, some kind of blade with a chain attached to it. He fell from the skies and then just...
Did he perhaps have some, I don't know, lightning qualities to him?
Yeah, you could say that.
I see. There is legends that tell of a titan once trapped underneath the mountain, Mount Hotanau. And of course, this titan was a mighty follower of Talos. He became so powerful, he is almost a demigod himself.
Even more concerning than that case, I spoke with a priest of Talos, and I have it under very good suspicion that this cult is working with the Faith of Shadows.
I see. This is not good. I shall have to write to the matriarch about this. This could prove absolutely horrible. How do you intend to proceed?
Kill the Titan. Kill the Titan. Find out what their goals were and how they could even possibly coincide with the Faith of Shadows. And
I see.
then I killed Cornelius.
As much as I certainly hope you get to do that, my tortured friend, I sincerely hope that you get that honor. I do believe we are some ways away from the inevitable demise of that one. He still eludes us. At any rate, yes, if you would take care of this cult of Talos, that would be monumental. It would certainly help if they are in league with the shadows. We must be cautious.
Marquis, I have to ask, just out of curiosity and hope, I guess you would say.
Did you just go we?
He's French.
That's right.
Do you happen to have seen a another man come through this way. He would have come here, I'm sure. Wields 2 short swords, black armor with gold trim, mohawk.
Yes, I do believe he has come through here. So it was some time before you did. He was heading up to the north.
To the north.
Oui.
Where?
To the 10 towns, I believe. There was far to the north. He had some things that he was going to retrieve from there, and then he was going to return it down here to the Neverwinter chapter.
Where was he going? I didn't.
The 10 towns.
10 towns?
Yes.
Well, if you happen to see him come through again, let him know that his old pal Corvus said hello.
It's
Been a while since I've seen him.
Are you going to be in this area much longer? Or are you having other travels? At the moment, I have no other orders for you other than perhaps taking out this cult of Taluses. So that where that will take you, I do not know.
Well, as far as my last bit of information, we're heading up to the storm cliffs here north of here. We have to travel by boat. We're gonna hopefully hitch a ride from one of the sea captains here, and once we finish there, I assume hopefully we'll be able to return straight here to Neverwinter. I do have one of the smiths here working on a special item for me. So I will definitely be returning for that. Should be here in a
Right,
few
well,
short
I
weeks.
will let you know if I hear anything about your particular interest in this fellow.
Thank you. That would be most appreciated. He's an old friend of mine, and I would very much like to catch up with him if he passes through and I get the opportunity.
Indeed. We must all catch up with our friends from time to time.
Alright. Anyways, I kind of like knock on the table kind of twice, just kind of pound my fist up. Thank you for the talk, Marquis. Just wanted to catch up a little bit. I better get back to the others before they begin to wonder.
Oui. And do not forget, if they should know who you really are, it shall cause a bit of problems, so do not let them know. Stay safe out there, Corvus.
Yeah, what you said. I didn't understand a word that you said.
Yeah, my French is not good.
To you, Marquis.
Oui.
And I head back out,
All right.
try and go find the others and catch up.
What is Gorfang doing? Is he following Emmerich?
Yes.
All right.
Assuming
I'm
we're gonna.
assuming Gorfang probably found like a turkey leg or some shit.
Yeah, we're chowing down, getting a full stomach, and
It probably went better than episode 1.
good lord, awaiting somewhere that would be Corvus's path, I presume.
All right.
You know.
All right, it's not that hard. You kind of stick to a kind of main area.
Yeah.
Corvus, you're able to find them easily enough. As big of a city as it is, my goodness, does that orc stand out?
Yeah.
It's so easy to fucking find them, and so you're able to easily find them and meet back up.
Well, Corvus, are you about sorted?
Yeah, I'm about done here.
Well,
You
let's go talk to the Master Dwarf of the I believe he had a boat or some sailing vessel to take us north. So
You spoke to the sailors
Sailor?
back in the other back in what was it? The Beach Leviathan. Did they happen
Oh,
to
the
give
winking
you,
skeever, yes.
The winking skeever.
Redness Evenax. Redness Evenax, I believe was his
whatever it
was
is,
his
it'll be
name.
enough. We can
Yeah, the
make
redhead.
way to the docks and see if we can find this person.
Alright, on we go.
All right. As you travel, I would like someone to roll me another d6.
Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum. That's a D8. I fucked it up
I got
twice in a
another
row. I like his rolls. Let's just keep rolling with his.
Let's see. Corvus, you said you rolled another 6?
Yeah.
Okay, we can't use that one again. So if it's a 6, it's
Okay.
got to be re-rolled. I will take Corvus's roll. Gorfang's roll.
Yeah.
Since he's the only other one who rolled an actual d6. Okay,
Yeah.
so that was at a 4. Okay. As y'all pass through, kind of at the very edge of the market area, you see a very strange looking market stall, and a creepy old man calls out to you and says, "Sand! Would you care for some sand?"
Sand?
What? You what?
You approach him.
You
Yeah.
All right.
you
He
just
goes.
felt sand.
He holds up a bucket. He sets a bucket on his little table and says, "Would you care for some sand?"
What type of sand?
Sandy kind. It chafes in your underwear.
You know what? Can I like see what the fuck he's doing?
Make, I guess, an insight check.
The fuck is it? There we go.
Point of note, insight, no, insight is insight, it's insight's intelligence, right? Or is it?
Insight is intelligence.
Okay.
Or no, it's wisdom.
It's wisdom. Okay. All right. It's sand. He's selling sand.
You know what?
He's trying to sell you a bucket of sand.
I think I'll pass. I won't lie.
But the sand! You could have so much sand!
Well, young man, how much are you selling sand for?
How much do you want? I have so much sand!
I tell you what, I'll take just this handful for 1 gold piece.
Excellent!
Emmerich, don't waste your time with this guy's fucking dirt. Let's go.
It's from the
I'm
best
a- I'm a-
sand getting place!
I'm gonna flip him the 1 gold piece, just take a handful of that sand, and I'm just gonna stuff it in my pocket.
Okay, you now have some pocket sand, I guess.
Yes, I fucking do.
Great.
Sand.
Sand. All right. All right. Heading on down to the docks.
Corvus, you know he needed the 1 gold more than I.
Let's see, Emmerich.
He's an old man. I made his day.
Who needs gold more? A man who resides in the city selling sand, or a man who travels the world to fight a cult? Hmm. I honestly couldn't tell you the right answer. Be very snarky with my words.
Uh-huh. All right.
Right, Emily's yelling at me from the other room to play Petra. I'm like, jeez.
Petra's just tagging along right now.
Petra's
Yeah.
vibing.
What is she
Petra's
Yeah.
Petra is vibing. Yeah,
Petra's vibing. She's probably found something to drink, and she's
yeah,
vibing.
she's just sipping and walking. Yeah.
All right. As y'all make y'all's way back down to the docks, there are 2 two sets of docks. You see a couple of larger boats on the Protector's Enclave side of the river, of the river's mouth, and on the Blue Lake District side, which is closer to the shit shack. What's it called again, Hunter?
What?
The Driftwood Tavern.
Oh, Driftwood.
Is closer to the Blue Lake side. The Blue Lake side has some smaller boats, whereas the Protector's Enclave side has some larger ships.
Emmerich, these sailors didn't perhaps describe Redness's ship?
They said it was a smaller vessel. Perhaps we'll look at the small vessels and see if he's around. If not, perhaps the tavern.
Let's just, I guess, take a look at. Keep your eyes open for dwarf red hair ponytail. Big hat.
Big hat. Elegant hat.
I don't know how elegant it is, but yes.
Would we see this dwarf from where we're standing, or?
No, you definitely would have to get closer
Okay.
and go down to the docks. So you go ahead and head down to the docks, and you're looking around at some of the boats, some of the dock workers and ship crewmen, kind of look at you wearily, with kind of giving you guys the side eye a little bit, being like, what are y'all doing in our docks? But some of them are like, okay, whatever, there's a bunch of weirdos. Great. Seen weirder things on this dock. Looking around, you see a couple of boats are in dock right now. This looks like a lot of the smaller fishing vessels usually park here, but you see a couple of smaller vessels that are not fishing vessels. Most of the fishing vessels are out in the sea every day, catching the day's catch, and so you see a lot of empty spots. You do see about 4 boats, 4 smaller ships over here. Each of them have no more than 2 masts.
I'm looking.
Want everyone to make me a perception check.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I rolled a 10 for perception. Yay.
Big win. I rolled a 21.
All right, the rest of you guys are kind of looking around and you're not entirely sure, but Emmerich, you notice very easily one of the onto the deck of one of the ships is a short person with a bit of a flick of red hair underneath of a very large flamboyant hat with a couple of feathers stuck in it.
Oh, group, do you see that hat? Just on the other side of that other one. You can see it just above the rail on the port side.
Is it a fancy hat?
It's rather flamboyant, yes. I believe that may be our dwarf.
I will converse in conversation.
You may not.
He is a fancy man after all.
Let's allow Corvus to do our speaking here. He is a rather fancy looking hat, but Corvus is more of the silver tongue in the group.
Silver tongue.
It's
not quite literally, Gorfang.
rather flamboyant way of saying easy speaking. Fluid speaking. Never mind. Come. Let's go. Let's talk to the dwarf.
All right. As you
Redness.
approach the docks, you come up next to the docks, and you can see this dwarf is sweeping the docks sweeping the ship with a broom. What do you guys do? She has not noticed.
Hey there, shorty.
Okay, all right.
What you want?
Yes, that halfling
What
is
you want,
funny
Fuzzy?
looking.
Gorfing.
Oh,
For that.
You got something to say to Redness Everax?
You are Redness Evanax.
Aye. What can I do you for?
We were sent here to find you by another sailor quite as yourself. He goes by the name Davalor, and what's the other guy? I forget his name, Jeremiah. What's it?
Bates.
Bates. They said that they knew you.
Davilar and Bates, I haven't seen them in quite a spell.
Yes, so they were with us up in Fandolin for a short time, and we as a group found a need to make our way to the Storm Cliffs, just north of here, and we need a ship. They said that yours would be up for hire.
I see. Well, of course, it would come at a price, but you're looking to charter a trip, you said?
Yes, to the Storm Cliffs.
The Storm Cliffs. I'm not familiar with the Storm Cliffs. Would you mind telling me where they are?
Oh shoot, I forget. They're just north of. I need a map. I don't have a map. Just north of here. I know they're north.
She pulls out her map of the Sword Coast.
Okay. Yeah, it's just
is that an idea? I had no fucking idea.
yeah, it's just north of the coast. Perhaps maybe a
Aye, Ark, I am a lady. You got a problem with that?
No, Jeremiah, your fucking accent did not let that connect.
It's not going to deal with it. I'm not good at this.
In Dwarven, because it is my second language.
Okay.
I'd just like to quickly turn on Dwarven mode. Ma'am, you'll have to excuse the orc. He's not. Ignore anything he says. He's not the most cordial. He's more of a brute for combat. And
in Dwarvish, she says back, "Oh, so you know the Dwarven tongues? I appreciate that. Well, of course." And then again in common, she says, "Of course, I can understand. A bit of a you'll have." I don't know of anything up there, quite frankly. There's just a bunch of cliffs. It's not exactly the safest place to make landfall. A lot of rocks and cliffs over there, but I should be able to get you close enough to either swim or, I suppose, we could have a bit of a dinghy.
That's all.
I've got a
that's
little
all
dinghy.
we ask. We ask that you get us close enough. We can handle anything that includes anything further. We would need a ride in and perhaps a ride out.
Aye. How
I'm not
long would
quite
you
sure.
be? I have heard that there's potentially some caves in the cliffs around Neverwinter. How long would you be in said location?
I can't say for certain. I can estimate best I can. It should be no longer than a day.
I
It
see.
should be no longer. So if you would like to charter us there, as long as you held there for 24 hours, just docked off the shore there for a little bit. If we're not back within 24 hours, you are free to leave.
I see. Well, of course. You said you're a friend of Bates and Davilar? I haven't
Yes.
seen, Hold on, I gotta look something up. Nope, that's too far. Where's my page? Right, I haven't seen the Silver Crow in quite a while. I think they went south down to Baldur's Gate the last I heard that they were going. So I'm surprised that you saw them around here.
Well, that would make somewhat sense. I'm guessing Bates was moving north. We saw him actually just north of Leylon, traveling up this way, but we sent him over to Fandolin. He's finding a home there for now.
Right. I had heard that he had wanted to be perhaps an innkeeper or a tavern, a bard or some, barman.
Bard.
And what of Davilar? Did he say why he was away from the? It sounds like they weren't on the Silver Crow.
I look over to Emmerich and I just kind of like nod and let him take the lead at that point.
That was part of the 5 minutes that I went AFK at the very end of the last session. I didn't even realize Devlor had left.
Davilar had given you guys the information that he had served with Bates, who is now a apprentice barkeep in Phandalin, aboard a ship called the Silver Crow, and he was taken a walkabout on the land for a spell. That's as far as he told y'all.
Okay. And of course, I'm gonna relay that to her as well.
Okay. She goes, oh, Davilar on the land for longer than 5 minutes? I find that quite surprising, actually. Huh. I guess you never truly know a guy. Alright, well, anyway, so for that kind of a trip, I suppose, for friends of Davilar and Bates, I suppose I could cut you in for, trip like that will run you. There's nothing in that particular direction, and I can't get any other work done while it's going. It really is just a simple charter, and I got nothing to do for a potential 24 hours, and, if you got any ideas of, I don't know, something to keep us occupied on the seas while you're, on the shore? Something that could potentially allow us to acquire a little bit of, you know, the currencies.
I kind of cock my head a little bit like, what do you mean by potential for currencies that you're speaking of? I'm not quite sure what you're asking me.
I want a fucking way to make some fucking money while I'm sitting around waiting for your dumb ass to get back to my boat. I don't like just sitting around idle. So if you could sweeten the deal, perhaps I could cut you a little bit of a discount. If we're gonna make some more money somewhere else. That is.
Well, perhaps maybe... What if I bring you part of the items that we are able to retrieve from this storm cliffs? I can bring it to you as cargo, and you are free to do whichever you choose to sell. I will say that any items important to our mission here, we will have to hold on to. But I do give you my word that anything worth any kind of value we will give to you, so long as it is not important to the mission.
I'll tell you what.
Corvish, I gotta make a bit of coin too, you know.
I understand that, Gorfang, but we need to continue our mission.
I'll tell you what.
There will be coin.
As long as you bring me back a souvenir of some kind, then I suppose that is an arrangement that could work.
The heads of my enemies.
I would ask you to do one more thing before setting off, and we'll be setting off tomorrow morning. I've got to get the ship ready, and it'll take a little bit to get the few crew members that I do have back from all the taverns and everything, make sure they're all rested up. And it's not that long of a trip anyways. So I'd say we're gonna head out at first light tomorrow morning. But if there's one more thing you could do for me, whenever you do come tomorrow morning at first light, if you don't mind bringing me a solid 50 gold in advance, as well as I'd like for you to retrieve for me a book.
A book?
Aye.
Where would you... What kind of book are we talking about?
Perhaps I would check out the library in the Protector's Enclave. It's by the town hall, or the Great Hall, or whatever the fuck they're calling it now. I remember a time whenever Castle Never was, a thing. And then I show up one fucking day and it's fucking destroyed. I don't know where it went. I don't know why it's in ruins, but now it's all fucked. And so I don't know, they've got some stupid fuck Great Hall now. So if you could find, it's near that. If you could find me a book from the library that would actually entertain me for the 24 hours you're asking me to just sit on the sea. I do love a good bit of the sea, but I also, you know, you don't want to catch any scurvy or you know, cabin fever or nothing. And so you need something to do. Idle hands and all.
So you just want a book to keep you entertained
Aye.
for the duration of the 24 hours.
Aye.
I think we can
And the
arrange that.
payment entirely in advance.
Of course, yes. Payment is not an issue here.
If you
will
don't
have your
return, I
gold.
just got to make sure I've got my payment. You know.
You will get your gold. We will retrieve you a book, and an item from the Stormcliffs.
Right.
Souvenir. All right. Well, I suppose we can go get this book now, and then I
At
guess
first light it is.
sit back here at First Light with the book, the gold, and eagerness to travel, I suppose.
Right. Wonderful. Go grab me something fucking interesting. Hey, Jimmy,
Yeah,
round up the boys. We got ourselves a job.
Is there anything you particularly enjoy reading?
I do enjoy a good romance novel, of course.
Romance, okay. Well, I will...
50 Shades of
definitely
Steel.
I will keep my mind and eyes open to any romantic novels that we
50
come
Shades
across.
of Steel. All right.
Emmerich, Gorfang, Petra, Redness, I thank you. We'll see you at First Light.
Aye.
Let's go find this book. So
All
we're heading
right,
to the
you guys
library.
head to the library, which you, upon reaching it, it's not hard to find. As a matter of fact, it is directly next to the building you recognize as the Mages Guild. And as you enter, it's very clear that the Mages Guild holds some kind of sway. You can actually see a part of the buildings actually connect in a place, and so you kind of gather that perhaps there's a certain section of the library that is maybe reserved for guild members only, and they have easy access to the building as well for any research that they may need to do. Walking in, you see an older fellow sitting at the desk, and as you come up to him, he slowly looks up at you.
Yes, hello.
Hello. How can I help you?
Yes. I'm
We
looking
need a
for...
book about loving and fucking.
Yes, what the orc said. A little... Yes, that, exactly. A romance
I
novel.
see. Romance. That will be in the section over there. And he points very slowly over to the left. Is there anything else I can do for you?
My headset died without warning again.
Oh,
Fucking
great.
annoying. What did you say?
He slowly points over to the left and says, very slowly says that it's over there, and then he says, is there anything else I can do for you? Is there anything else you're looking for?
I look around. What do I see?
Books.
As
You
far
see
as,
a
like-
bunch of shelves with books. You see some scrolls in a couple of places, and things like that. You see a couple of signs around. You do see a sign that says Arcana. You see a sign that says History. You see a sign that says Fiction off to the left. You see a sign that says within the fiction section, you see a sign that says Great Tales. You see a sign that says you do see a sign that says Romance, and you see a sign that says what is it that I'm thinking? I don't know, adventures or something. I don't know. My mind is blanked at the worst time.
Do you have anything particular in maybe the Arcana that might be interesting?
I would need to know what you're looking for.
It's kind of hard to explain. I'm looking for a book that speaks of maybe some magical items that are quite rare, in all honesty, that speak of maybe an item that hasn't been recorded very much through time and history.
Would that be an Arcana item? Or would it potentially be related to the gods?
I honestly have no clue.
If you do not know what you are looking for, I can't help you much. You can check yourself. Behind Arcana are religious tomes. Perhaps those may also help.
Okay. Well, thank you. You've given me a place to start.
If you can be more specific, I will be of more assistance.
Well, the specifics behind it are quite difficult to say. Have you ever heard of an item that grants the user magical abilities?
Yes. There are many magical artifacts recorded, most of which grant the user magical abilities.
Right. And where would those be recorded at?
One of the two sections I have mentioned.
Understood. Okay. Thank you. May we never speak again because you are dreadfully slow.
I hate you. You talk too fast. Slow down. And you walk away, I'm assuming.
Yes, I'm walking away.
All right.
Already got the book and walking now.
Oh my gosh, yeah. All right, so you guys look around for books. What are you guys looking for?
You three, could you, unless you guys have an interest of your own, could you search for a romance novel for redness? I would like to go actually search over at the Arcana section real quick.
For sure.
Thanks.
Yep, see what I can find.
I go over to the Arcana section.
All right.
I'm looking for speed reasons. I'm looking for dwarven specific tales at sea. Do I find any of those? For brownie points.
Make me a perception check. Would Petra have a better knowledge of perhaps these types of books, or would she not? I don't know.
I'm the one that speaks dwarven.
Well, maybe not necessarily the dwarven kind, but just that style of
I don't
writing.
She survival, nature, perception, animal handling, insight, intelligence, and wisdom. Those are hers.
Where is she? Why don't you have where? Like, what's she doing right
He
now?
missed
Uh,
it.
Yeah,
She's asleep.
She went to bed.
Oh,
She's got to work really early. I've got wisdom, charisma, history, intimidation, and religion.
Okay.
So
Make
neither
a
are
perception
really.
check.
Yep.
Gorfing, you can make one too if you're helping.
Though she does have higher wisdom, but my modifier's 2, hers is 4.
Or you can always have her have her do it as well.
Yeah. We are all looking for books together. So.
Yes.
Yeah, there it is.
Okay. All right. As you guys are digging through the books, finding one that is, you don't find any that are written in Dwarvish. You're looking at least for one that is about dwarves. The two of you do not find anything. Gorfang, one book does actually catch your attention.
yeah.
And the book is called Tusk Love.
Oh my god.
Tusk Love.
And it has a picture of a dashing, roguish half-orc on it.
Oh, an orc.
With his shirt is parted. His shirt is parted midway down his chest, and you can see his hairy bare chest as well.
I'm gonna get that book
Okay.
because of course.
All right. Petra would notice. She would find a book. It isn't written in Dwarvish, but she is able to find a book that is about a dwarf who is taken away by a pirate. And it would be called From the Deep to the Sea.
From the sea to the deep?
One of the two. Pick one. One of them's the sequel. I don't know.
Yeah.
You find both. You find one of them is the sequel to the other one. You find both. Would you like to take them?
Yes.
All right. So you guys have gotten those two and Tusk Love.
Tusk Love.
Corvus.
Yes.
What are you looking for?
I'm looking for a book about a weapon. See if I
In
can-
particular?
Yeah. Seeing if there's anything recorded that I could look into. Just one that would be similar to my weapon.
Oh. Make a perception check.
Seven.
You don't see anything in here. You thumb through a few tomes. In the Arcana section, you do not find any recordings of anything that is similar to your weapon.
And I will swing over to history real quick and see if there's anything.
Perception. Or investigation, you can take your pick.
Well, I've already rolled perception.
You still don't find anything of all that much interest to you.
Typical.
I will say, nope, that's history. Never mind.
While we're here, Corvus, would that somewhat conclude your search?
Yep.
Okay. I would like to look. I just want to slide over to any sort of artisan books. Knowledge is what I'm looking for. It's what libraries are for, after all. I'd like to search for anything that has to do with advanced level. I'm searching for 2 different books. Anything with advanced level smithing.
You said you're looking for 2 different books?
Yeah, the first would be advanced level smithing.
Okay.
I would assume Emmerich already knows basic, smithing and
Yes.
metalworking.
Yes.
I'm looking for anything in the intermediate to advanced level
Okay.
knowledge.
And
Maybe
what was
working with
the-
alloys.
Just so that I know, what was the second thing?
Anything that has to do with refining and working with adamantine.
Okay. Make a perception or investigation. You can take your pick.
All right, let me see here. What is an investigation? Not it. And what is perception? Wisdom. I have slightly better wisdom. Or perception.
Okay. You don't find anything on the advanced level, and with your initial search, you do not find anything with regards to your metallurgy of adamantine, but you are able to find an intermediate level guide to smithing.
I would like to take that.
Okay. Right. Is there anything else that you guys would like to do?
Nope.
That'll conclude my... Yeah, I'm good.
All right. As y'all head back towards the door, the desk clerk stops you and says, "Wait one moment."
Yes. What would
May I
like-
see your library cards?
Oh, fuck this, boys. If we just run, he'll never catch us.
Pocket sand.
Oh my God.
Do it, Emmerich!
In the moment, I'd like to... Do I see any... Oh. Well, sir, we don't have any library cards.
Ah. And he starts opening a drawer in his desk and starts slowly getting a couple of pieces of paper together, and he gets a stamp out and he says, "Ah, I can assist you. If
That
you
would be
should
most helpful.
return to our fine library here in Neverwinter, you will need to use your Sword Coast Wizards Guild library card. This works in all libraries across the Sword Coast associated with the Mages Guild." And he stamps very slowly 4 library cards out for you guys. It takes about 10 minutes to get through it,
My lord.
and he slowly hands them to you.
Just watching the shadows move. Oh, you're finished. Thank you, sir. Much appreciated. May I inquire that
No
you...
problem.
May I inquire that you just look at maybe acquiring a few of these books, and I'd like to write out on a note here, working with adamantine alloys and smithing and shit, and then I'm gonna bounce.
I shall look into it. Would the orc care for a book on reading?
Corvus, what you think?
You know, I zoned out when this guy started talking. I grabbed my library card. Yeah, fuck this, guys. I'm done with this fucking. And I take my library card and I pocket it.
Gorfing's gonna take the greeting.
He's gonna.
Thank
what?
you, sir. And I'm gonna dip out before he can say anything.
He's gonna what? What's Gorfing?
I'm gonna take the reading book.
Okay, very slowly he hands you a small book.
Dear Lord.
And as Gorfang looks over it, it takes you a minute to decipher it, but it says, "The Hungry Caterpillar." You have to sit there for a few minutes and sound it out, but eventually you figure it out.
He gets it.
Oh boy. Alright. Alright, is that everything here?
That'll conclude everything I needed to do there.
Alright, with that, I'm assuming y'all guys, it is kind of getting on, with the amount of time this dude took, it's kind of getting on into the late afternoon, early evening at this point, with the travel times and all the things. So, what would you guys like to do?
Go the fuck to sleep.
You do have an early morning in the morning.
Yes.
Setting off at first light. Alright, one more time as y'all head back to, I haven't memorized my shit. What is the place of this? The Beached Leviathan. I want... Yes, one more D6. Okay,
I was gonna say.
I figured.
Yes. Oh, yes, Hunter.
What is a 5 bad?
As you're walking down the streets in the Blue Lake District, on your way to the Beached Leviathan, you pass by a guy scraping his hands in the dirt and shivering. And as you pass by, he looks up at you and he goes, "Snakes!"
Oh my god.
Snakes!
Oh my fucking god. You did not
My
pick this
arms
up.
are snakes! They're coming for me! And
I'm gonna do
you see as
hold
a
on,
couple
hold
of
on.
guards start moving towards this guy.
This is perfect. I'm gonna do a medicine check on him.
Okay, make yourself a medicine check. This guy's drugged out. he's very drugged out. But with that medicine
he's
check,
having.
you're able to determine that, and as the guards approach, they're like, "What's going on over here?"
He's fucked up.
We've been having some people get a little fucked. Do you have any idea what kind of... It's not a normal drunk. I don't know.
Can I do another medicine check to figure out what it would be based on the symptoms?
With the 21, he is on some kind of... He is on some kind of drug, likely some form of powder that would be sniffed.
Corvus, do you know this man?
This man? No, but his symptoms definitely are aligned with that of some kind of spice of some sort. Gets you high as fuck.
I see.
Snakes!
There's
They're coming
no
for
real
me!
way except to take care of it, except to let him sleep it off and gods, can you handle restraining this man?
Yeah, we got it. I guess if he just needs to cool off, then we'll just lock him up for the night, and hopefully in the morning he'll be normal.
Takes time to a tree or something.
Dude, I don't want to deal with this all night long. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm sick of this shit.
Yeah, story of my book, my guy.
I know, that's why I put it in here.
Story of my life, motherfucker.
Yeah,
take
We're
care
not-
of it.
Let's just
Let's go to bed.
This is for the sake of the this is what Emily would do. This is for the sake of the crazy fucker.
Okay.
For the guards. Oh my bad, I just fucking did it again, but
I'm confused what you're trying to do with that.
Are you you're trying to charm
Hold
the
on.
snake dude
chill
into calming
chill
down,
him out.
presumably. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we're chilling him out so the guards can. We're trying to get brownie points with the guards. I would assume is her
Okay.
goal
okay.
here.
I see what you're doing. Okay.
We want to be on the good side of the guards here.
Wisdom save. Okay. All right.
I imagine his wisdom would be very low,
Yeah.
seeing as.
No. He's gonna. Yeah.
No.
So he looks up at you and he kind of calms down a little bit. Like, you're gonna make the snakes go away? You can make the snakes go away?
What?
Huh?
A indistinguishable from death? No, wait, hold on.
No, thank you.
Appears
Oh my
dead all hour.
He would just die. He would just die in the guard's hands. If the target's diseased or poisoned, becomes so this is, what is this, concentration?
For an hour, yeah. I mean, you
Yeah,
can
it's
do that.
Yeah. I mean, if he's willing, I would assume he's willing. You know,
At that
since
point,
she
if it'll get the snakes to go away, I guess he's willing.
Yeah, and just tell the guard, you know, in Petra's voice, you know, he's not dead, but this will give y'all an hour, you know, of peace. You know?
They go, ugh.
Thank
Oh, that's
fuck.
very kind of you. All right, you get one arm, I'll get the other arm, and they pick him up and be like, "Well, we're gonna let him go cool off.
He's
Thanks
not
for your
dead.
help."
He's not dead. He's just
Right. If
The
he's
Fang of
still-
Faerun saves the day again.
the
the fangs of Beirut.
Remember the name, guards.
Right.
The Fang
the
of
fang
Faerun.
of something great. Sounds great. Hi. I'm so glad there's some nice people in this town for once. Oh, this fucking everyone's high.
under her breath to our party, she's like, "Fuck, I hope he's not dead."
Oh.
Well, if he is dead, then you know they know who to go
Multiple
to now.
birds with one stone. I mean,
Yeah, I did just shout.
we'll
our
say he
name.
OD'd. He just OD'd. You know,
Yeah.
you
Alright.
can't blame it on her. You know,
Yeah.
Okay,
so he survived.
he survives.
Okay, thank God.
He's gonna live.
Alright.
Yes. All right, and with that, you guys head back to the Beach Leviathan and bed down for the night. Is there anything else you guys would like to do before doing so?
Nope, I'm good.
All right. All right, and with that, you guys wake up in the morning, and it is the sun is the sky is just beginning to lighten as you guys head down to the docks, gathering your anything you need, your wits, settling your tab. It is another what did I say? 5 gold, I think, for the second night at the inn.
Mm-hmm.
So somebody mark that down.
I will pay it
Okay.
right now.
All right. And then you guys head down to the docks where you see, where you find Redness, Evenax, standing on the deck of her ship as a couple of dudes, run around it, tying off stuff and tying knots and doing a lot of things with some rope and ocean stuff. And so, as you approach, she says, "Aye! It's first light, you ready to set out, for the Storm Cliffs, as you say?"
I look over to Emmerich and Petra, and then over to Gorfing again. I'm like, I think we're ready.
Right. Well, it'll be something for sure. Anyway, climb on aboard and we'll be off. All right, and you guys are heading northward along the Sword Coast, along the coastline. You see a couple of ships starting to come out with you. They look like they are definitely fishing vessels and such. As you guys begin your northward journey, and as you continue, the land around you slowly rises and into these larger cliffs. Question for the party. How are we looking on time? I have no restrictions. However,
I have none as well.
we can... I don't want to get ahead too far without Emily. This isn't a bad place to call it. If we wanted to do that, we could go a bit longer. If we wanted to do that, what do you guys want to do?
I would like to keep going.
As would I.
But when could the next session be?
That is an excellent question. While you guys deliberate that, I'm gonna pee. All right, but yeah, with that, so we're gonna try to shoot for Wednesday then. Cool.
100%, yeah.